Hello everyone, welcome to GB Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting and engaging videos. Right, today I come up with one more series, Postman. Right, how to execute API calls in Postman. Right, what is a Postman? First of all, we'll see some introduction to the Postman, then we'll quickly jump into that. Right, Postman is a powerful API platform that simplifies API development, testing, collaboration. Right, it is widely used by QA engineers, developers, DevOps teams to build, test, document, monitor APIs efficiently. Right, by using this tool, right, we can developers can use QA engineers, DevOps team, right, to build document. We can do the documentation, we can monitor the APIs, right, we can all do with this Postman tool. Right, it is a web based, we have a Postman is a web based, we can do web based testing and also desktop tool also. Right, it is available in both the versions, web based and desktop versions. Right, it is enable us to send HTTP request, right, API calls. There are market and a lot of tools are there, but it is the simple one. Postman, by using we can send the HTTP request and analyze the responses, automate tests, manage collections. Initially developed as a Chrome extension. Right, when they have started, it is developed for only Chrome extension. Now Postman is available as standalone desktop for Windows, Mac, Linux also. Right, why to use Postman? Right, here we no need to write any piece of code, user friendly interface. It support almost get, post, put, delete, patch, all types of HTTP methods. Right, we can write the scripts using JavaScript and share. We can create our APIs and we can share those collections, workspace, mock servers with the team. Right, we can collaboration feature. Right, entire team we can work on the like Git repository, how we will work, same way we can work here also. API monitoring, schedule API tests and monitor performance. Security testing, right, we can test authentication methods like auth, JWT, API keys. Environment variables, we can store, right, we can execute our test cases on different environments, we can create multiple environments. Right, mock servers, we can simulate APIs before they actually fully developed, we can also do that. What are the core features of the Postman? Right, request building and testing. Right, basically API means what? We will execute some API, it will give the response whether properly response was coming or not. Right, we have to verify that right, API is working or not. There are get, post, put, delete, we will learn detail later. Set request headers, we can set some of the headers and parameters and body payloads. Save and reuse the API requests in collection. We can save those things in the Postman and reuse those collections. Test automation scripts. Right, we can also use the JavaScript based test scripts. We can validate the response, right, response codes, headers, response body. Right, this is the something sample how to validate the response code. Right, we can create the environment and global variables. Right, sometimes we want to test the same API on different environments. Only, right, what it will change, host name will change, tokens will change, API keys will change. Right, remaining everything will be same. Right, we no need to create a duplicate APIs. We can create only one time, we can create multiple environments, we can set the environment variables, we can switch between the multiple environments easily. Documentation, it will generate the API documentation and we can also use mock servers if any API is not fully implemented. We can API monitoring and collaboration. Right, how to use this Postman. Right, how to use. Right, we can first of all we have to create the account. Go to HTTPS Postman website. We will go to initial. We will go okay, www.postman. We can go to postman.com. We can web version we can use, and we can download on the Mac machine. If you are using Mac, Linux, Windows, it will support all the major 3 OSs. Then we can sign in. First we will sign into the, we will say web version. If we have a Gmail account or GitHub account, we can directly use it. Suppose I am trying to use my Gmail account. If you don't have, create one Gmail account and use it. It is verifying, just wait for it. It's loading our Postman. Just give welcome to Postman, tell us a bit about ourselves. Just I am giving nothing, Postman testing. Just I will give what is our role. You can select what is the role of something I am selecting. You can click on that. It will load the initial view of the, this is the web view. In the browser directly we can log in and we can execute it. We can it will have a different tabs and different panels. We will see all those things. We will see all those things later. Now we will prefer to use the desktop version. That will be very easy. It is also okay, fine, but that will be more useful. It has a free one, licensed one. Both it will have. Licensed one we will get somewhat more features than this one, free one. Then how to download? We will download the just go to Postman, download. We can download the Postman desktop version. Download 64-bit. Okay, it's downloading. If it is our network is very fast, then it will download very fastly. Okay, it's done. Let me, once it is done, okay, just click on it. Just click on it. It will, we can install that. Okay, once downloaded file, you click on it. It will open like this. Just we have to log in with if we have already account, we can log in with it. Otherwise we can continue with the Google. We can use, if we have, I will click on the continue with the Google. It will open the browser. We have to give the username, password. Username and password we have to provide it to log in it. Once we give the username, password, and it will ask for the 2-step verification, you will get in your mobile some pop-up. Just accept it. Accept it, otherwise it should not log in. Just accept it, whatever pop-up is coming in our mobile browser. Okay, open Postman. It is authenticated successfully. Now click on open Postman. It will open the Postman tool. It is taking some time to allow access. Firewall is asking for access. Just allow it. right, it will open the right browser. How we are seeing same way it will also show here. Right, view is there is no different, right, but right, we can maintain here. We can have a home, we can create different workspaces, we will see all those things, and network, and then we can invite to the friends, we can have a settings, right, and then if you want to license one, we can write license one, otherwise we will have a some default licensing. And the right side we can create the environments, right, here we can create the environments also, right. We will see all those things. This is the introduction, just introduction part of the Postman, right. If you like my video, please subscribe to the channel for more interesting videos, right. I started this Postman series. You will get right each day one video. Please go and watch it. If you have any queries and anything, just post in the comment section. I will respond to it. Please share it to your friends and like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, in the previous class we have seen how to write what is Postman, and then how to install, right, that Postman, how to log into the web view, right, in the browser how to log in, and how to download desktop Postman, how to log into that. Right, once we done setup, right, like this we will, this is the view of it, right. Now if you see what is the, there is a header is there, home, workspaces, right, we can create this is the home, just it will give the high level, right, what is the workspaces, right, this is the REST API basics. If you want to write documentation of it, right, authorization method, data visualization, documentation about this Postman, right, we can right, we can click on it, we can see those documentation also, right. If you want to create, on top we have workspaces, we can also create or any number of workspaces. Workspace is like a, right, like in the Eclipse we will create a workspace, right, Eclipse workspace or IntelliJ, we will create a workspaces, right. Same way here also, this is the workspace where we will keep our projects, right. We can keep any number of projects under one workspace, we can create any number of workspaces. And then there is a API network, right, it will provide the right default APIs. If you want to write API security, finance services, DevOps, these are all the different APIs. If you click on it, it will right, show us those APIs, right. Then we can write invite. If you want to invite to, we can create the workspace, we can invite the team into this workspace to work collaboratively, right, we can also do that. And then settings, we can do the, this is the Postman settings, and then any notification, and then profile, your profile we can see here, just upgrade if you want to upgrade it, right, any new releases are there, Postman, we will get notifications. And then here we will have a billing. If you want a commercial licensed one, we can right, see the billing, and then we can purchase it, right. And then in the left side we will have a collections, right, we will have a collections, environments, right, flows, right, then history, right, whatever we have executed, it will show all the history details. We will see all one by one, just a high level I am explaining, right. And then in the here also, in the right side, right, on the top we can also create environments, right, we can create the environments. And then if we click on it, we can create the variables, right, environment variable, global variables, wallet variables, these are all the variables we can create it, right. Then right, just that is about the high level view of the Postman, right. Just if you want to create any sample, right? If you want to create any sample API demos are there, right? If you want to go through it, right? REST API basics, RESTful API basics, right? See, it will already have some of the predefined APIs. If we click on it, we will get automatically those things, right? It will have see, this is the variables, right? Variable, how to get this, we will see those things later. Just right here we will have what basic if we have idea, that will be easy for us. Otherwise I will explain those things, right? The API will what it will have, it will contain the different types of methods: get, post, put, patch, delete, head, options. These are the request HTTP methods. We will call it as HTTP methods. It will have a URL, right? URL, right? Host, HTTPS. Either we can use security, right? HTTPS means more secure, right? HTTP also will be there. If you don't have any security, then we will have a host, right? Where these APIs are hosted, right? That is the host of it, and then this is the path URL. This is the URL of it, request URL, right? It will contain right? We will see in detail those things, and it will have a params, authorization, headers, body, right? Scripts if you want to validate, prerequisite, script, post, response, right? Then settings, right? Just if we click on send, right, it will give the response of it, right? You made a get request, right? 200, okay, right? We will get the response headers. If we have any cookies, it will return response body, response header. Then here it will show response whether it is passed or failed, right? Then how many milliseconds it took, what is the response code, 200, success, right? How many milliseconds it took to execute, what is the response size, right? If you want to save the response, you can click on the save response, it will save it, right? If you want to, on the right side, right, we can have a documentation part of it. We can also generate the document for our request also, right? And then it will have a footer also. It will have a footer whenever we are executing, right? It will show the console request, those details, right? It will have a footer also, right? This is the overall high level what it will contains. It will have a a file. These are all common file, no edit tab, view tab. If you want to do zoom in, zoom out, right? These are all help tab, right? We can also connect to, we can store to GitHub also, right? We can also store in the GitHub, and we can get directly from the GitHub, right? That also we can do it. This is about the just a high level overview. In detail we will see in the coming sessions. We will see in detail more, right? Thanks for watching. Please subscribe to the channel, enable notification, please share to your friends, comment in the comment section if you have any queries or suggestions. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, previously we have seen how to install the Postman. Right, now today we will see basic concepts of API. Right, whoever don't have idea, just for their purpose, right, just I will give you overview of basic terminologies. Right, here first we should know what is client and server. Right, what is a client and server? Client is like a computer hardware device, software that accesses a service made available by server. Right, client means what? Like some system. Right, we want to access some service provided by server, right, by using client. Suppose you are accessing, suppose you want to book some ticket, right? What you will do, you will go, you should have some mobile, right, or mobile, or right, a laptop or some desktop system. We must have something. We should open the URL, right, website of that is the client, right? The client is like a client. We should have some hardware system or software service available by server. We will access google.com, right? How it is coming, google.com or naukri.com or redbus.com, right, irctc.com, right? These are all clients, right? These are all we are accessing from one computer. We are accessing that from the client system to, whenever you will type, what it will do, it is connecting to server, right? Server is also a physical computer, but that is dedicated to run the some service, right? Whenever you are typing irctc.com, right, naukri.com, from where it will come that response from the server. Server is like a physical computer that is dedicated to run some server services, right? It will provide some services depending on the service that is running. It could be a file server, database server, or media server, print server, web server. There are different types of server, right? Mostly we will use in real-time web servers, right? Servers that will run, like the JBoss server, Tomcat server, right? Now Windows servers will be there, right? There will be different servers will be there. In servers, application, nowadays we are running Azure DevOps, right? Running our application in the Azure, Docker, right? Different cloud tools we are using, right? Previously, olden days, we will use the systems. We will keep our software in the system that is available by over the network. Another person just will type it google.com, naukri.com, monster.com, right, irctc. From the client system, they will access the server, right? That is the client. Both are some hardware systems only. Client will access the server, server will provide service to the client, right? Both are some physical servers only, physical systems basically, right? It will have a client server architecture, 1-tier architecture, 2-tier, 3-tier, right? Nowadays all are 3-tier architecture following. In olden days we will have a 1-tier. That means in single machine we will have a client and server both. After that it is coming to 2-tier architecture. 2-tier means it is separated, client tier separately, database separately, right? Both will be in different machines or same machines also. Same machine means it is 1-tier. If it is in both in different 2-tier architecture, then 3-tier architecture coming to, right? It will have a client presentation layer, business logic, database, right? 3-tier. They have divided the application into 3 parts. One is the client, one is the business logic, one is the database. That may be in a single machine also, it may be, or 2 machines or 3 machines. That is the architecture they have divided. Right. Then what is an API? API is the application program interface, is the way of communication between 2 applications. Way of communication, right? I want to communicate with another system, right? Then API will use, right? It will be used to communicate between 2 applications, one application to another application, right? May differ their platforms in the technology, right? Suppose I have one system here, I have one system here, right? Now I want to communicate. This is the maybe, right? This is the .NET, right? .NET. It is developed. This application is developed in this application, right? Suppose application is developed on .NET, right? Suppose this application is developed in right Java. Now I want to send some data from here. I want to communicate, right? I want to communicate from the .NET system to Java system, right? We can use through API, right? We can communicate one system to another system, right? It is like a mediator, right? Real time, if you take, suppose you want to speak, right? You know English, other person don't know English, he know only Hindi, right? Now you want to communicate both, right? We need some mediator, right? Similarly here also API is like a mediator to communicate between the 2 applications, Right, API is the communication between two layers. Right, what is HTTP? HTTP means hypertext transmission protocol. That means what? Just it will transfer the data over a protocol to the another system without any encryption. Suppose if I are sending password ABC123, it will go as it is in the network. Right, there is a chance of hacker may see that password and hack it. But if you use HTTPS, it is a more secured way of sending the data. Right, here if you type ABC password, right, ABC123, in the network it will be encrypted. Because of this protocol, it will, other people cannot see it. It will go as a encrypted format. Right, no other person can see. More secured way we can send the secure data. Right, we will have a terminologies: uniform resource indicator, identifier, uniform resource locator, uniform resource name. Right, mostly we will call it as a uniform URI, uniform resource identifier. What it means? We will have a URL. Suppose I want to communicate from this application to this application through API. Right, how to communicate? We should have some protocol. Right, mostly we will use HTTPS protocol only because we have to communicate more secure way. Right, we have a protocol, and then which application we want to communicate, that application have some IP address, right, host name. Suppose google.com I want to communicate. Right, we will give a google.com. Right, if you want to communicate with a specific page in the google.com, I want to write a specific page I want to communicate with. We will give a path. Right, suppose I want to communicate with suppose page 1, page 2, page 3. This is called a resource path. Right, here it will have a protocol and then host or domain we can call it. Remaining is path. Right, from the server I want to get some of the pages. Right, some APIs basically. Right, we will see more about later. Right, then we will have a API methods, different API methods it will have. Right, message will have in the REST API. What we will have? Request. Then we will communicate through API and response we will get it back. Right, these request messages, there are different types of request methods. Suppose I want to retrieve the data. Right, I want to retrieve. Then we will use a get method. If you want to create, that means you want to create, suppose you will go to naukri.com first time, you will register, right? Basically what we are doing, register means creating one account, right? That is called post. Create is called post. Suppose tomorrow I want to update your account, right? That is called put. By using put we can update the resource. Delete. Sometimes after some time I don't want that Naukri account, we can delete it. Delete method. By using delete we can delete it. Right, these are the 4 mostly we used. There are few more also there, we will see later. Payload means a body in the HTTP request and response message. Body we can have in the request and also response. Right, suppose you are creating Naukri account, you are entering username, right, username, first name, last name, right, then different data, right, you are entering the resume. These are all called body. Whenever, right, we will send in the request, right, these are the data I am sending to the server. What it will do, it will create a account in the database, it will respond back, okay, it is created successfully. Response also will have a body, right, request will have a body, response also body. Mostly that is in the post request, put request we will use body. Right, we will use the request body. Response body will come for mostly all of the requests. Right, get, if we are get means we are retrieving some data. Response will have some response body, right? We will see those are all. What is the web service? Right, service available over the web. Right, if you want, suppose one application to another application I am communicating, right, through web service. Web service will work only on the network. If you have a network, then only it will work. Provide a way of communication between two machines or two applications over the internet. Suppose if we take an example of, suppose abc.com server is there, right, I am by using the client machine we can communicate with that, or ICICI Bank, HDFC Bank, by using mobile app, right? We are communicating. These are all required a network, otherwise we cannot, right, communicate these banks, right? One system to, if you want another system, we must use the network, otherwise it will not work, right? API, right, we will see this later. Right, web service. This is also one more example. Make my trip. Suppose suppose you want to book a flight, suppose India to US, right? Then you will search the data, but it will not, right? It will communicate with different, right? Indigo Airlines, Jet Airlines, different airlines. It will search and provide the data, right? Right? Indigo data will not maintained by Jet, right? All the data will not be at one place. Those are all in different places. Indigo will maintain their own server. Jet Airways will maintain different. Right? Air India will maintain different servers. But client will be makemytrip.com. That is the one of the application. Like this, multiple applications are there. Right? We can use the make my trip like this. We have multiple applications. It will communicate with those servers, same servers. Right? Then fetch the data. Right? If we require web service, that is called a web service. By using web service required a net, that is also called as a API. See, there is a difference. Web service is an API wrapped in HTTP, right? Web service is an API wrapped in HTTP, but all web services are API. All web services are, we can call it as a API, but APIs are not web service. API may work with network, without network also, but the web service will not work, right? Web service is like a API only, but API will work with network, without network also it will work. That's why all web services are APIs, but all APIs are not web services. Right, web service needs a network while API doesn't need a network. For example, if you take API that runs on the web, that is called web service. API that runs on the web, that is called web service. API means a way for software to talk to each other. Right, suppose if you take a weather API fetching the data from online, it is called a web service. Or a mobile app using phone camera API. Right, within the phone only, phone will communicate with within the phone camera API. That means we don't require any, right? We don't require within the mobile, it will automatically communicate with the same camera API. We don't require network for that. Right, we don't require. So that is a API. That is not a web service. Web service require a internet. It will communicate through the other application over the HTTP. Right, these are all already we have discussed. There are types of web services. Right, SOAP web service, RESTful web services. Right, we will see those later in detail in our coming classes. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any comments, doubts, queries, suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Please share to your friends. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GVRT Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. We are continuing on the Postman series. Right, previously we have seen how to install the Postman and what are the basic terminologies we will use, what is the API. Right, now we will see what are the types of web services. Right, types of web services. Here we will have a first one is SOAP, Simple Object Access Protocol. Right, it uses a XML for messaging format. Right, if you want to transfer data, API means what? To communicate between one system to another system, we have to transfer. Basically, API means what it will do? It will transfer the data from one system to another system. Right, one application to another application. Right, in which format it will send in the SOAP? If you use SOAP web services, it will transfer data in the format of XML, one system to another system in the form of XML. Communicates over HTTP, SMTP, TCP. Right, HTTP means web, TCP means we can transfer from one system to another system files. SMTP, right? It will communicate all these protocols. It is highly secure but requires more processing due to XML parsing. Due to XML format, what it will do, it will take a little more time to processing that XML. Basically, we will use in the banking transactions, right? Banking transactions should be more secured way. We have to transfer banking transactions. So, PayPal Gateway, IBM Web Services, these things, right? We'll use this SOAP, Simple Object Access Protocol, to transfer the data in the XML format. REST Web Services, right? A representational state transfer. REST transfer. REST transfer means what? Uses HTTP methods get, post, put, delete. Right? In SOAP, these things will not come. Right? In the REST we will get, post, put, delete. Right? It will transfer the data one system to another system in the format either JSON. It can transfer either XML or HTML. Right? It will support. REST will support different types of formats to send data from one application to another application or one system to another system. It is a lightweight and scalable. Used in most modern applications. If we take a social media, Facebook, Twitter, right, cloud storage, Google API, AWS, these are all uses this REST web services to transfer the data from one system to another system. It will support JSON, XML, HTML. And one more service, GraphQL. Right, recently we are listening GraphQL web services. These are all query-based APIs developed by Facebook. Right, client request only required data, reducing overfetching, underfetching. Right, whatever required, it will fetch that. Right, example GitHub GraphQL API or Shopify, right, Shopify API. These e-commerce applications. Right, these uses this GraphQL web services. Right, there is one more. Google Remote Procedure Call. Google Remote Procedure Call. It uses a protocol buffers instead of JSON and XML. It will use a protocol buffer. Faster and more efficient for microservice communication. Supports bidirectional streaming. Example, Google Cloud APIs. Right, and Netflix microservices. These uses gRPC, Google Remote Procedure Calls. There are one more, XML RPC, Extensible Markup Language Remote Procedure Call. Uses XML for request and response. Simpler than SOAP, but still relies on XML. It will send one system to another system in the form of XML only, but simple than SOAP. Right, if you see WordPress, mobile type API, right, blog management, and remote publishing. These things will use this XML RPC. And JSON RPC, JavaScript Object Notation Remote Procedure Call. Uses JSON instead of XML. Lightweight and supports notifications without requiring response. Right, Bitcoin Core API, right, Ethereum JSON RPC API, right, store the smart contracts, blockchain smart contracts. These are all different types of right web services we can have, but mostly our focus is on REST only. SOAP I will explain one or two. That is currently we know no one is using. Older applications are using. Mostly nowadays REST is going on. Right, we will more focus on in the Postman REST and XML. It will support REST both JSON and XML also. Right, we will focus on that more. And then just coming to mostly interview, what is the difference between SOAP and REST web services? We can get sometimes this question. Right, when we need to use. SOAP is a strict protocol with XML based messaging. Right, REST is a flexible architecture using HTTP methods. It will support only XML. It will support JSON, XML, HTML or text. That is data format. If you want to send one system to another system or one application to another application, we can send JSON. SOAP means it will support only XML. JSON, REST means it will support any format we can send, either JSON format or XML format, HTML, text format. This is slower due to XML processing. This is faster. Right, JSON is a very lightweight. Right, that's why it is very fast. We can send one system to another system If we have a very large data also, we can send very fastly. Security wise, SOAP is more secured because it will use the LL security, SSL, TSL security. But coming to representational state transfer, we have to use OAuth and JWT HTTPS. These are the security we have to use in REST. Mostly we will use in SOAP banking, enterprise of financial transactions. Where the financial transaction we require, mostly we will use SOAP. REST is we will use mobile app, web application, microservices. Right? These are all we uses REST services. Suppose if you take a sample SOAP, how the XML message will be. This is the syntax SOAP envelope. It starts with the SOAP envelope. This is the fixed syntax. SOAP header, SOAP body. Here it will change. I want to suppose get the student ID. I have to send like this. Right? I want to get the student ID of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to prepare a request like this. We have to send. Then response will come like this. SOAP envelope root. Right? This is the XML nodes. XML means what to say? Suppose just XML means it will have a start tag. It will have a end tag. In the format, how it will have a format of like this. It will have a start tag. Right? Tag name can be anything. And then end tag will have slash end tag. Right, start and end tag. In between we can have a child like this. Child tags also we can have. Right, child tags also we can have. Right, XML format. Right, it will have a start and like this. See here also start tag. This is the SOAP envelope is the start tag and this is the attributes. Right, a tag will have some attributes. Then this is the body. This is the start tag. End tag is this. Right, in between we have a request. Request also in the form of right XML format only. Start tag, end tag, in between the data. Right, between the data. Right, coming to REST. REST follows the stateless architecture that communicates using HTTP methods like get, post, put, delete. Stateless means what? It will not remember. Suppose you are requesting server. Right, that means server will respond. You will not remember anything. That means client will not remember anything. Again, it has to send a new request. Suppose if it is want to authenticate, right, it will not remember the previous session. Right, it will every time send a new session data. Right, stateless architecture. Right, it communicates using HTTP get, post, put, delete. And then it will have a format. In the format response, right, JSON format will be like this. Curly brackets. Right, we will have a key and value. Double quotes. ID, colon. If it is a number, directly we can give. If it is a string, inside double quotes. Sometimes integer also we can send in double quotes. Right, it will have a key, colon, value. Key, colon, value. Like this we can maintain. Right, this is the JSON format. Right, it will have a curly brackets and then like this. Right, this is these are the different web services. Right, mostly we'll focus on SOAP. We'll focus on 1 or 2 examples, and then we will more focus on RESTful web services. Right, thanks for watching. If you like my video, please subscribe to the channel. Enable notification for more interesting videos. Please share it to your friends. If you have any queries, suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. Please subscribe to the channel. Enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, today's session we will see what are the different status codes, right, available in the API. Right, what is the status code? These are all HTTP status code. That means when you are hitting, right, service, it is giving response. Right, whether it is successful or unsuccessful, right, what is the error, right, How we will know? Based on these status codes. By using this status code, we can understand what is the issue with the API. Right? API codes typically refers to HTTP status codes or error codes that an API returns to indicate the result of the request. These codes helps developers or testers to understand whether API is successful or failed or any issues. What are the different types of? We will have a codes. Right? We will have a XX means, right? We will have a 100, 101, 102 like that. Right? 1XS means 1 series. Right? 100 series. Informational codes. These are all informational codes. The server acknowledges and is processing the request. Right? Informational codes 1XS. 2XS is success codes. Right? 2XS is the success codes. That means server successfully received, understood and processed the request. Right? Success codes 2XS is. 3XX redirection codes. Right? The server received the request but there is a redirect to somewhere else. Right? Internally, before sending response to what it will do, we are hitting one server, it is internally hit to some other server. Right? When redirection calls are happening, it will go as a redirection codes we will get. Right? Client errors. That means we are sending something mistake, then we will get 400 errors. The server couldn't find the page or website. Right? Whenever user, right? Client is requesting executing some API. Server is unable to understand. In those scenarios, we will get client errors. 500 is server errors. That means client send a valid request, but server failed to complete the request. From the server side issues, we will get 500. 400 means client errors. 200 means success codes. 300 is redirectional. 100 is informational. Mostly we will see 200, 400, 500 series. Right? 1x and 3x we will not see very rarely. So far I didn't see. Right? But these are the different codes available. We will see some of the codes available. Right? 1x informational. We have a 100 continue, 101 switching protocols, 102 processing, 103 early hints. Under 1xs we have 100 series, we have 4 types of status codes. Right? We will get very rarely. I think mostly we will not get. Right? Whenever we are getting some issues in the client while processing, right? We will get these things. 2xx. That means mostly we will get 200 for OK. Right? Most of the services 200. Whenever we are creating, right? You are creating some resource, creating some account, right? Then we will say 201 created. 202 accepted. 203 non-authorized information. 205 reset content. 206 partial content. 207 multi-status. 208 already reported. 226 IM used. Right? In 200 series, these are the things. Mostly we will see 200, 201. Right? 200, 201. These are the two things mostly we will see. Coming to 300 redirection. Right? These are also we will not see. We have 300 multiple choices. 301 moved permanently. 302 found. 303 see other. 304 not modified. 305 used proxy. 306 unused. 307 temporary redirect. 308 permanent redirect. Right? If anyone seen 300 series, right? Please update it in the comment section for more information. Right? For 400 client errors. That means we are sending the issues are from client side. Right? That means we are not sending correct one. 400 bad request. That means you are missing the semicolon, we are missing the quotation, you are giving an invalid character in the request. Right? Then we will get 400. Unauthorized. Right? If you are there is a authentication. To authenticate, we have to send authentication tokens or basic authentication. Different types of authentication we have. Right? If you are providing that invalid, we will get unauthorized. 402 payment required, 403 forbidden. If you don't have access to service, we will get 403. 404 not found. That means service is we are giving a API URL, right, wrong. Then 404 we will get. 405 method not allowed. Suppose for the get request, if you send a put request, right, then it will say method not allowed. 406 not acceptable. Right, like this there are lot of things in the 400. Mostly we will get 400, 401, 403, 404, 405. Right, those are the things mostly we will get from 400 series. These are all the 400 series response codes. Coming to 500, these are all server side response. We are sending correct. Right, client is sending correct, but server is responding with some error. 500 internal server error. Right, then 501 not implemented. 502 bad gateway. 503 service unavailable. 504 gateway timeout. 505 HTTP version not supported. 507 insufficient storage. Right, 508 loop detected. 5010 not extended. Right, these are the different things. Mostly we will get 500 internal server error, bad gateway, 502 gateway timeout or service unavailable. These are the things only we will get. Right, these are the different response codes available, right, while executing the API. Right, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 series. These are the different. Hello everyone. Welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, all the introduction part we have completed. Right, anybody haven't watched, please watch them. Right, today we will start with the Postman. Actual Postman first class. Right, if you want to start with, right, we have seen, right, what is the Postman. Right, in first class I have explained, right, it will have a header, footer, right, and then left panel, and then we will have a some on the top we will have some menus. Right, we will see one by one. First thing is when we want to start with, right, directly we can click on this, right, plus symbol, and we can create the request. Right, but what is the best practice we have to follow? Right, first thing we will learn what is collection. Right, first we have to start with the collection. Right, we can create the collection, right, either by clicking here plus symbol, or here we can create with the new. Right, we can create with the new by clicking new. We can create all these things. Right, either workspace or whatever we want. Different. First we will see with the workspace. Either we can import, if we already have, we can also import it. Right. What is an workspace? Right, in Postman, workspace is a collaborative environment in Postman where users can create, manage, share API collections, environments, test cases. It allows teams to work together efficiently on API development, testing and documentation. Right, workspace means what? Like if you know, right, in our, suppose we want to manage our folders in our computer, we will create a folders. Right, high level folder. Suppose high level, our drive is called a workspace. Like in the drive, what we C drive, D drive, these are all called workspace. In D drive, C drive, again we will have a multiple subfolders. Right, those are all called collections. We will see. Workspace means a high level. Right, we can maintain. Suppose I am working in a one team, we will create for the team one workspace. If you are working with another team, we can create another workspace. Right, if it is a same team, same project, multiple teams are there, same workspace, we can create multiple collections or multiple workspace. Right, based on our discussion how we want to follow, we can. Right, types of workspace we will have a personal workspace. Right, in the Postman we can create personal workspace, private to you, used for individual API testing and development. You want to learn, right, your own personal workspace we create. Suppose you want to right, create for a team. You are working in a company for the team. Then we will create a team workspace. That means entire team, we want everyone should work on that workspace. Right, we will create a team workspace shared with the team members, enabling collaboration and API process. Public workspace. This is open to Postman community. Right, entire Postman community, they are visible to, that is visible to them. Partner workspace for collaborating with the external partners while keeping some data private. Right, this is the partner workspace. If you want to work with some other company, right, we can collaboratively work. Key features of Postman workspace: organize and manage API collections efficiently, share API requests, responses, test scripts with the team members, maintain environment and variables for different test scenarios, enable real-time collaboration and version control, integrate with the CI/CD pipeline for automatic API testing. Right, then we will see just how to create. Right, we can click on this plus symbol, or we can click on the new. Alright, anyway we can create. Click on the plus symbol, click on the blank collection. Right, immediately, right, see immediately what is blank collection means it is creating. Suppose I am creating, right, some, right, collection, my banking. This is a banking collection. Right, this is one way. Right, then another way, right, we will just right, if we create directly clicking on the plus symbol, it is directly, right, it is creating. It is not asking it is a private or public. Right, we can click on the new. We can click on the new workspace. Right, it will come like this. Right, you can select if you want to, right, API demos, explore our templates we can add it. If you don't want, just click on the next. Right, now it will ask name. Right, I will write my workspace. Right, I will create as a my workspace. Right, whether it is a internal, build and test API within your team. Internal means partner only, I think only for licensed one. Partner we don't have access. Public, we can make it as a public, or here we can select everyone in our team or only invited people. Right, everyone in our team or only you and invited people. I will keep it as only you and invited people. My workspace. If we are multiple people in our team are working, we can write everyone in our team. We can select it. Right, then click on create it. Right, if we click on it, it will show, see, my workspace. Right, on top we can see what are the right workspace we have created. Right, we are in my workspace. If you have multiple workspace, it will show here multiple workspaces. Right, fine. Now then next one is right collection. Right, next one is the collection. Under workspace we will have a collection. A collection in Postman is group of API requests that are organized together for better management, testing and automation. It helps developers and testers efficiently structure and execute API requests. Right, organized API request group related to API endpoints. Right, collections means what? Like a grouping our APIs. Right, if we have 100 APIs, right, which group it will come? Right, a login collection, user management collection, payment collection. Right, we can create multiple collections. Use environment variable for dynamic request execution. Right, automated testing. Write test scripts using JavaScript to validate API response. Collection runner. If we create the collection means we can run the entire collection at a time. If we create one by one, we cannot execute all. Right, if we create a collection, there is a possibility of execute maybe entire regression. Right, if you want to run entire regression, we can create a collection, we can run it. Right, collaboration and sharing. Right, if we create one more advantage, collection. If you want to share only that collection, we can share it. Right, integrate with the CI/CD. Right, now how to create a collection. right? We can just right, workspace one is once created, we can click on, we are under now workspace. Under workspace we will create the collection, right? We can click either plus symbol or we can click on new, right? Here we can create a collection, right? We can give the what is the collection name. Suppose I want to, suppose we can create right any name, login. I want a login collection. Suppose if you want one more, right? I want one more, just rename it, right? Admin collection, right? Multiple collections. We can create under workspace, right? Multiple collections. So that what is the purpose of it? So that we can easily, right, identify which APIs are under. Suppose I want to execute only login related things, we can easily execute it, right? We can easily execute it, right? Run collection, right? We can run this collection easily, right? If we have everything under workspace, if we want to run only login, right, we cannot run only login, we cannot execute it, right? That is the advantage. Whenever we have started any project, right, API in the Postman, create a workspace, create a collection, right? Follow the some structure so that later it will be very helpful. Later it will be very helpful. Initially maybe you thought only one or two, later day by day you will increase API test case, right? After 1 month you have a lot of APIs, you will confuse it, right? You have to spend a lot of time to segregate it again, right? Once we started, please start in a proper way, right? Then one more is folder. A folder in a Postman is a subgroup. Folder in Postman is a subgroup inside a collection. Again, right? Collection can have multiple. Again, if collection has, it is increasing more, right? API calls. Then we can inside collection again we can segregate as a folders, right? That will help to organize the API requests better way. That's it. What is the use of everything to maintain? Key benefits of using folders in Postman: better organization, shared prerequisites and test scripts, efficient execution, easier collaboration, right? Workspace, why we are creating workspace and then collections and folders, that is to easy organization of our collections and sharing with the other members and execution, right? It will be maintenance. One is the maintenance is very easy, right? Tomorrow if you want to clone it, we can easily clone entire folder. We can create one more thing, that is also an easy one, right? Right, then how to create the folder, right? Here in the collection, come to collection, we can create right, add folder, right? Add folder in the admin, right? We can add different types of right, admins if we have, right? Suppose I will add admin 1, right? Like this we can add multiple folders, right? Inside again if you want, again we can also inside a folder, again folder we can add, right? We can do whatever level, what level segregation we want, that much we can go and create it, right? Now fine. Now coming to, right, we will see what is JSON, these things in the right next class. Next we will stop here, right? Thanks for watching. If you liked my video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Please comment if you have any queries, suggestions, comment in the comment section. Please share to your friends and like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more ongoing interesting videos. We are continuing on Postman series. Now if you haven't watched my previous videos, please watch them first so that you will get more knowledge, right? Today session we will see what is JSON, right? What is JSON, right? In REST services, right, mostly we will use the JSON, right? We should know the what is the JSON, what is the JSON structure, what data types it will allow, right? Then it's easy for us, right? JSON is what? A JavaScript object notation, right? It is called a JavaScript object notation. JSON is a syntax for storing and exchanging data, Right, what is JSON? If you want to transfer data from one application to another application, we will use the API. Right, through API we will send. In API, right, how we will send either JSON format or XML format. Right, here we will concentrate on JSON. Right, JSON is a syntax for storing and exchanging the data. Right, it is designed for human readable data interchange. Right, it is very easy to read. JSON is a text written in JavaScript object notation. Right, we will use a JavaScript object notation extended from JavaScript scripting language. Right, the file extension should be JSON, .json. Right, we have to store file whatever we have written JSON. That file extension should be .json. Right, JSON media type will be application/JSON. When you are sending JSON, right, in the API, right, we have to select application/JSON. We will see this later. Right, just media type will be application/JSON. If it is XML, application/XML. What are the data types we can use here? Number, string, boolean, null, object, array. Right, how to create suppose string must be written in double quotes. Right, JSON will be starts with right, this one curly bracket and then end with curly bracket. Inside we can write a double quotes, right, key and then value. This is the key. What is key? Name inside a double quotes, then colon, then inside a double quotes. String will be always in the double quotes. Right, numbers can be an integer or floating points. Right, what is the key? Age, colon. Right, either we can send it as a double quotes. Right, that is based on the project actually. Usually we will send it like this, 30 without double quotes. Right, sometimes we have to send by our project is supporting only inside a double quotes, we have to keep it a number also inside double quotes. Then object, how to send in, suppose this is the employee data. Right, we are sending employee data like a employee object. Right, again we have to create inside double quotes, then colon, again curly brackets we have to open, send it name, colon John, age, city. This is the employee object. Right, we can send our object is in this one. Right, we can also send arrays. Suppose if you want to send array, employees array, right, what are the employee names? Right, employee names. Then key, this is the key, colon, value, square brackets and then double quotes, comma, double quotes. We have to write any number of values. Right, boolean, true or false. Boolean means true or false. Right, if we don't have any value, we can send a null. We can send a null also. What is the syntax of it? Data should be in name and value pairs. Right, this is the name, this is the value. Data should be separated by comma. Right, once ID is there, if you want to write another key value pair, we have to separate with comma. Right, objects also we can separate by comma. Right, inside of each key value pair separated by comma and each object also will separate by comma. Right, curly brackets hold the objects. Curly brackets hold the objects. Square bracket hold arrays. If you are using this is array. Right, this is one object, employee object, and two employee objects. So we are maintaining inside a square brackets. Alright, just a comparison. Readability, JSON is very simple and read. It is less simple compared to JSON. Arrays, support arrays, does not support arrays. Right, more human readable, less human readable. Supports only text and number. Right, supports text, number, images, charts, graphs, etc. XML it will support multiple data types. Right, suppose there is a error in the following snippet. What is the error? Phone number. Phone number if you send as a string, right, we will get some issues. Right, if it is a very large number, right, so we have to consider it as a string only. Right, phone number we can send the string format inside a double quotes. Right, now JSON Pathfinder. What is this JSON Pathfinder? Right, suppose you want to validate some of the data in the JSON. You want to validate some of the data in the JSON. Whether, right, how to see? I want to see second object. It is a very simple. Sometimes what will happen, very large, right, large data will come. In that case, I want to see some particular data. It is very difficult for us, right? By using this JSON Pathfinder, we can easily find out, right? How to find out, we'll see. Right, this is the just https://request response request.in. Some fake, right, not real APIs, fake some dummy data. We can use for our testing. These are the dummy APIs. Suppose list of user, single user, right, list of users. Suppose I want list of users. Suppose I will copy, this is the response, right? I want to validate this response. Right, now we can find browser JSONpathfinder.com. Right, we can open JSONpathfinder.com. Right, here if you click sample, it will give some sample also. Right, sample also will give. See, this is a very large, huge response. Right, now we want to validate. Suppose see, there are how many are there? Right, see, there is a lot of things are there. It is right, 299 records are there. This is the array, right, array. Inside there are a lot of content is there, 299 records. That is 0 to 299, 300 records. Suppose I want to verify, right, if I don't know this about this Pathfinder, what we will do usually, right, we have to scroll down. Right, it is very sometimes right, which one is 200, which one is right, it's very difficult to find. Right, now here it will show us how many are there. Suppose I want to validate this. Right, we can, what is the, right, in our code, why we will use this Pathfinder, we will find these things, we will paste in our Postman to validate this. Right, those things we will see later. Just here how to find, just right, suppose I want to get this value, right, I want to validate this value, right, 86 personal dot favorite word, whether it is coming correctly or not. Right, siblings, I want to, otherwise siblings I want to validate, right, here correctly coming or not. Right, this is the path. Right, how we will use, we will see like that later. In the right email, I want to validate 90, right, or we can take this one, simple one, somewhat little bit, right. We can copy this response. This response, how we will get? Click on the list users, open this website, request.in, click on the list users, it will come. We can copy that, we can paste here. Right, now I wanted data. Inside data we have multiple. This is an array, right? Data is an array. It is inside square brackets. This is one record, this is one object, this is one object, this is one object. Right, I want to validate third one, email. Right, this is the path for that to validate it. Right, suppose if it is coming correctly or not, we are verifying, but whether it is correctly generating or not, we have another website to verify it, whether it is correctly coming or not. JSON path online, JSONpath.com, JSONpath.com. Right, just here we can select JSON path plus, select drop down. Right, what we have to do? Copy this same response here, paste here. Right, which one we want to? Suppose I have a doubt here. I want to validate this, whether it is correctly coming or not. Then we can keep JSONpath.com. Here paste this, remove X. Right, we don't require any, in code also, in Postman also, we don't require this X. This X is specific to this site only. Right, we don't require X. Remove that data 3 of author. See, it is coming correctly. Right, it is correctly populating. Suppose if you want to validate anything, support, inside support I want to validate this URL. Right, copy this support.url. We can also type it here. Right, support.url. Right, whether it is coming correctly or not, it will show us. Right, then these are the two websites. One is JSON Pathfinder to find the JSON path, and then JSON path online evaluator. If you want to validate that path is correctly working or not, we can use jsonpath.com. Right, I will keep anyway these links in the description. Right, you can go through it. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Please, if you like the video, please share it to your friends. If you have any queries or suggestions, please comment in the comment box. Right, like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. So far we have seen different theoretical concepts. Right, now we will see actually jump into our Postman. Right, what are the different HTTP methods and how to use it. Right. Right, we have a get. Here get, retrieve the get. There are different types of HTTP methods. We use it to execute the HTTP request. Right, API. If you want to execute any API, every API must have one HTTP method. Right, get is used to retrieve the data from the server. Post is used to submit that. Right, creating a new record. Put is to update or replace existing resource. Patch means partially update the resource. Delete removes a resource from the server. Head similar to get but only retrieves the headers only, no body. Options will return HTTP method supported by the server. Trace performs a diagnostic trace of the request. Right, we'll see. Right, mostly we will use get, post, put and delete. These four only. We will see one by one. Right, there is a website. We can go to request.in. Right, this is the one of the website. It has a free APIs. We can use this. Suppose here get. Right, if we want to get all the list of users. Right, then how to use it? We have to form the URL first of all. Right, we have to form the URL. What URL? Right, if you want to hit retrieve data, right, suppose this is the client, this is the server. Right, suppose this is the client, this is the server. Now our client is what? Our client is Postman. Right, this server, now server is what? This is the server. Request, right, https://request .in. This is the server. Now I want to get the list of users from this server. Right, I want to get data from list of users from this server. Now we have to call this, right? How to call? Right, we have seen it will have a URI, uniform resource indicator. Right, this URI will have some parts. Right, we have to form the URI. Right, one is protocol. We have to use what is the protocol? HTTPS server name, host name. Right, request response. Right, we want to hit this server. Right, then what is the path? Right, which resource we want to invoke? Which resource here? See here there is if we click everything, it will change here. Right, this is the resource. API users. It's not coming. /API/users. Okay, we will type it /API/users. Right, we will see this one. This is the first protocol, and then host name, then path URL, which resource we are hitting. Right now, yesterday, right, to previous class, we have seen how to create the collections. Now, just what I will do, just delete this. I will create a now collection. Right, my collection name is request response. Right, I am automating APIs related to this req and res. Now we can click on it. Right, we can click here add request, or directly we can click add request. Right, first you can name it. Right, what is the name of it? Get a list of users. Okay, first we need to select what is the HTTP method. What is the HTTP method? Get. Right, whatever we have found, right, paste here. https://request.in API/users. Click on the send button. Right, see, we got 200 response. That means 200 means success. Right, we got the 200. Now all the data is came here. Right, we got all the data. Right, this is the get request. Right, by using get request we can get the data. If you want to save, right, here we can save that. Right, if you want to save the response, we can also save. Right, but it will ask again what is the response name. If you want, you can save it. Otherwise, you can ignore it. Right, then this is the get request. Right, we will see all these things one by one slowly. Right, just now we will see what is the get request. Right, fine. Now we will see in the get request also. Suppose if you want particular user, if you want a particular user, we can also write API/users/ right, which user you want. We have to send either ID. Right, here ID user 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. This is called a path variable. We will learn later. Right, just if you send 1, that means it will retrieve only first employee data. That's it. First user data. Right, only user, that user related to 1. Right, ID belongs to, user ID belongs to 2, suppose. This is called a path variable. Path variable, what it will do, it will fetch the particular whatever user data we will give, that user ID data we will get. Right, this is the get request. Right, get means it will retrieve the data from the server. Right, next one is what? Post. Right, to create the data. Post is to create the data. I want to create one user. Right, I want to create the user. Now again we will create one more. Right, create on this. Click on add request. Right, now name it as a create user. For creating, we have to use the post method, post HTTP method. Right, here they have given sample. Right, we have to send this body. Right, we have to send the body. Right, suppose if you don't send, what will happen? We will see that. Right, just copy up to, right, host name, everything will be common only. For get, post, put, whatever it may be, server, up to server it is common. After host name it will change. Right, API/users. Right, if you use, see, we are giving here post. If you don't send right, get method, what will happen? See, it is saying 201 created. Right, right, this is the dummy things. Right, actually it should, we did not given any body. Right, it should throw some error, but it is not throwing because it is some dummy error. Right, we have to send this body. For we have to tell what is the name of it. Right, to we click on the raw radio button, paste it. right? What type of it? This is a JSON, right? We can select the JSON, click on the raw radio button and then JSON and paste. I want to create the name as a Morpheus and leader. You can give any name here, right? Then click on the send. Right, see name, job, and it is created one ID. Created it. What is the date? 201. What is the response code? 201. Right. For get request we got a 200. For create 201. Right. Next one. If you want to update the, right. If you want to update, right. I want to update. Right. I can just if you want to duplicate. We can create by using click on the three dots and duplicate. It will create. Then we can rename it. Right, update user. Then update user also we have to keep it as a put. Request method as a put. And what is the request here? Same. But which user we want to update? Right, we have to send that. Right, /1. I want to update the user 1. Right, what you want to update? I want to update name and job. We have to send the body. Click on the raw. Right, already we have something. Right, we can keep it JSON. Right, just click on send. Right, we have to tell which user we want to update. Otherwise, it don't know right which user to update it. We have to send which user we want to update the data. Right, see it is updated 200. Response code is 200. We got the some response. Alright, now one more is patch. Right, what is the patch request in real time? Patch means see both here put and patch related to both same only. But here what is the difference between put and patch is right? Just I will tell you. Right, rename it just I will give you a patch. We have to instead of put and patch. Put means right I have to send all the data. Put means I have to send all the data, body data. If you don't I don't want to modify this, but still I have to send. Suppose I want to update only name, but still I have to send job for put request. But for patch request, right? But for patch request, right? We can send only whatever I want. Suppose I want to update only name. I can send only name. Right? I don't need to send everything. Patch request means whatever I want to update, which fields I want to update, only those I can send and update it. Right? For a put we have to send entire data, otherwise we will get issue. But this is dummy API side, we will not get any issue. In real time put means we have to send all the data. Patch means whatever data we want to update, only those data we can send. Right, now one more is we have a delete. Right, we have a delete. Right, fine. For delete, just get request I will duplicate. Then rename it. Right, delete user. For delete, we have to request method. We have to use the delete. And which user we want to delete, we have to send /1. Right, just execute it. Right, 204 no content. It is deleted. 204 means it is not responded with any response body. We don't have any response body. Right, it only written the 204 no content. It is deleted. It's not returning any response. That's why 204. Right, mainly we will use these things. One is get, one is post, one is put and delete. Patch also we will very rarely. Right, mostly we will use get, post, put, delete. Right. Then what else we have? We don't have these are right. Suppose there are few more things we have. We will try. It will support or not. Head. Suppose if I give headers. right, headers, then it will retrieve only headers in the response headers. What are the response headers it will support? It will not give any body. See, it did not given any body. Suppose if you use same request get, right, it will retrieve the body. But suppose if you use the head, what it will return? It will return only headers. It is success only, 200 success. It will give what are the headers, right? But get, it will give both body and also headers, right? It will give headers also and then body also, both, right? One more we have options, right? One more we have options, right? Suppose options means right, this operation, what currently this is the dummy, right? We are unable to see anything. For options, what it will do, what this request, what it will support, whether it is a get request or post request or put request or patch, what it will support, actually it should return those, right? See here. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. We are continuing on the Postman series. In the previous class we have seen what are the different types of HTTP methods. Right, we have seen get, post, put, delete, patch, head, right? All these things we have seen: get, post, put, patch, delete, head, the options. Right, this is, now we will see in one more website and we will practice again same thing. Right, we will practice same thing, but right, it look like something real time. Right, one more is gorest.co.in. Right, for this first of all we have to create the account. Right, we can use our Gmail account. Right, we can suppose I have logout. Right, we can try to log in. You can use either GitHub account, Google account or Microsoft account. I am just using, right, my Google account. Right, it will generate a one token. Right, it will generate a one token. We can, right, otherwise you can click on, right, my this drop down, right, and then you can click on API tokens. We can copy it. Right, you can copy this token, it will be useful. Right, I will tell you what is the use of it. Right, now, okay, now come back, copy this and save. Right, I will tell you what is the use of it. Now come to again, click on top Gorest. Right, it will give different, right, we have a users, post, comment, to do's. We can put, right, a lot of APIs here. Right, do not post your personal data like name, email, phone, photo, etc. Right, they are warning us. Right, do not post anything personal data. Right, then it will support request methods are post, put, post, patch, delete. Need a access token. If you want to execute, we require this access token. Put, post, patch, delete, which needs to be passed with authorization header as a bearer token. Right, we will see that how to send. Okay, now suppose if you want to get all the users, right, we will work on the users. Right, just users part. Right, you can practice remaining post, comment, to do's, all are same. You can one, if you practice, remaining all are same. Right, first what we required, what is the request URL? HTTPS host. What is the host? Gorest.go.in. Then what is the path URL? Public v2 users. Right, we can go to here. I will create one more collection. Click on the plus symbol. One more collection, Gorest. Right, I will give Gorest. Okay. Right, now click on the add request. Right, click on the add request. Now we are working on the users. Right, I will get users. Okay, get users. Right, I name it as a get users, and then, right, what is the HTTP method we have to use? Get. We are retrieving the data, so we have to use the get. Right, post that URL. Right, then get send. Click on the send. Right, see, we got the 200 HTTP success. Right, we got it. It will result to the headers. Right, it will return some headers, body. Right, we will have a body. right? See, it will have a body also, right? This is suppose get all users. Okay. Suppose we come here, if you want a specific user, right? Specific user, I will duplicate it, right? Duplicate, and you can rename it get right, get specific user. Okay, what happened? Why it is okay? Copy this URL, right? Paste here, right? I think we did not save it. Just save it, right? Save. Right? If you want a particular user, right? We have to send that user. Right? We have to send that slash. Right? You can execute it. 2 times it is. Resource not found. There is some issue, right? 404. See, 404 resource found. 40 means 400 series means client errors, right? We sent some issue here. 404 not found. Right? Let me delete it. Right? Clone again. Right? Just send. Sometimes, right, while cloning we will get some issues. Just delete it. Don't spend a lot of time on that. Right? There might be a simple mistake. Sometimes we will not understand. Right? Get a specific user. Okay. Now just execute it. It will return all right. You can copy any one user ID. Okay, I will copy one user ID. Slash ID. Right, see, only that particular ID we got it. Right, get a specific user ID. This is called a path variable. We will learn path variable, right, request parameter, those things later. Just we are seeing just what are the different HTTP methods, how it will work. Right, now we will see post request. Right, now we will see post request. Right, I will clone, I will duplicate it again. Right, now create a user. Create user. Right, create a user. You can drag and drop order. If you want to change the order of it, you can just drag and drop. Right, now to create the resource, we have to use the post. Suppose if I use get, what will happen? Right, see, it is get already. We have it, it will support get. That means it is retrieving the users. It is retrieving the users. Now what we have to do, just you can copy here, right? You can copy this any one record and post. We have to use the post body, right? For post we have to send the body, right? What we have to send, ID will create dynamically, right? ID will create dynamically. Just name, email, gender, status. Just you can send some dummy data, right? Suppose I am sending automation, right? Here something automation, yet something you can send abc.test, right? Gender, status, right? Suppose send it. Let's see, authentication failed. What is the response code? 401 unauthorized. Right, 400 series means client error. That means we are not sending the authentication. We are right. If you want to create any request in the server, right, they need a actually we should, right, tell, right, I am the person. I have a authorized person to create the user in the server. How to tell to server? By using the API key. If you send the API key, it will recognize, okay, he is the authorized person for this server. He has some account in our server to create the account. Right, otherwise whoever want to create, this is not this is like a sometime real API, right? Then previously we got that, right, token when we create the login, right, Gmail account by using, we got the one user. Otherwise you can go to, right, here howdy and then expand drop down, click on the API tokens, right, API tokens, we will get this API, you can copy it. Where I need to keep that, here we have a authorization, right, we have a authorization. Here we have a authorization, right, here we can keep it. Right, we got authorization, unauthorized, right, unauthorized, 401 is unauthorized, we don't have authentication. Right, for this what previously we saved the token, right, here we can select bearer token, right, bearer token, and then here one text box is there, right, paste here, right, the token you paste here, save it, right, now execute it, now execute. Email already has been, I think whatever email you are using already taken. Just go to automation 1, right, just send, right, see, it got successfully created, right, we got, this is one type of, right, token, bearer token authentication. There are different types of authentications, this is one of the bearer token authentication. Right, now suppose if you see this data will be there. If I want to retrieve this data, we can use the specific user and then we can send it resource not found. See, whatever we have created, right, it is unable to find. We are getting 404 not found. Why? I think maybe we need to give authorization, right? Whatever we have, some dummy data is there, we can get it, but whatever we have created, we must give the, I think, bearer token. Right, select bearer token and copy that token. Now send it, we'll see. Now see, it's working. Right, whatever we have created, if we want to retrieve that user, we have to use the token again. Right, get and post. Suppose if I want to update it, right, I will duplicate this one. Right, duplicate and then rename, right, update user. If I want to update user, just will send the, suppose if you try to update by using post, what will happen, right, suppose for to update the user we need a, right, we need a which user we want to update. Suppose I forget to change this HTTP request to put, I am using post, what will happen, we will see, right, what error we will get. Let's see, 404 not found, we are getting 404 not found. Suppose we will give, is authorization is there, okay, authorization is there, just we will try to change put, right, we will try to change put, we will see whether it will work or not. It's still not working. Then we have to see how to send this. I think we have to send in the body itself this ID. Right, we have to send this body in the all users. If you see ID, we are sending here, right? I think same way we have to send here. Right, what is the ID we have created? We have to go to here, copy this, right? Copy this user ID, save it somewhere. Right, now keep this here. Okay, try this post. Right, we'll see. 40 put. Right, still I am getting 404. Authorization is there. Still, I think we have to something we are missing here. Users, right? We have to give until users. Now try. Still not working. We'll check in the right URL here. Go to Gorest. Put and update. We have to use this update user details. Public v2 users user ID. Right, we are using. But what is the for update? We have to send ID on the URL itself, right, path variable, and then just we have to give name, email, gender, status. Suppose if I want to update it to automation 2, right, just send it, right. See, automation 2, it is updated. Suppose if we want to verify it, cross verify whether it is updated or not, then we can send it, right. See, it is updated. Now I want to delete this, right. I want to delete this user, right. Duplicate, then change to delete, and then send it. See, deleted. 204 means success, no content. For delete we will get a no 0. Suppose if we get now, if we try to get the user, existing user, now see we will get 404 not 4 because it is deleted, right. It is deleted, right. Okay, fine. This website I think will not support head and options. We are getting 404. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. Right, please comment any questions or any suggestions in the comment section. Right, please share to your friends. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to JV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to my channel for ongoing more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on the Postman series. Right, in previous class we have seen what are the different HTTP methods, how to handle. We have seen right, we have explored two APIs. One is request APIs, one is Gorest APIs. Right, if you haven't watched, please go and watch them. Today we will see, right, what are path and query parameters. What are path and query parameters? Right, important thing. Right, first one is query parameter. Right, what is query parameters? Sent in URL after the question symbol, question mark symbol. Right, so far we have seen, right, protocol, host name, and then path, right, request URL. Right, protocol, host name, and then this is the comments is the pathway. Right, comments is the request URL. After that, question mark, right, we can give the key and value. After question mark, we can give key and value. Consists of key value pair separated by and. Suppose if we have a multiple, right, suppose if we have a multiple, we can send with and symbol, right, we can have a and then again key equal to value, right, key equal to value. Like this, any number of query parameters we can send. Question mark, right, after request URL, question mark, key value and key value. Right, like this we can send multiple things. Right, what it will do, use it to filtering, searching, sorting, pagination. Right, these query parameters are used to filter and searching, sorting, pagination. Order does not matter, optional in many cases. Order we can give, right, anything is first one, anything is second one. Now what here we are doing, right, here what we are doing, we are sending a post ID, right. If you open this, what will happen? It will come multiple comments. From the multiple comments, I want a comment which post ID is 1. That is filtering. Right, we are filtering out of multiple comments. First one we are getting. Right, that is the query. Examples we will see, query parameters and path parameters. What are path? Path parameters already we have seen. Part of the URL. Part of the URL path itself used to identify specific resource. Order does not, order does matter, right, we have to give in a same order, required in the most cases. Right, suppose post, right, I want a first resource, first post. Right, if 1 is the path parameter, typically refers to the post ID. Right, where we will give as part of request URL itself, we have to give that path URL. Right, if you open the previous whatever we have learned, suppose if you go to request, right, get a list of users, right, get list of users, we'll see that. Right, here number of users are coming. Number of users are coming. Suppose I want a first user, second user, how we have given. Right, suppose let me duplicate this. Okay, get a specific user. Okay, now out of multiple user I want a specific user, then we have to give /1. Right, that is called a path variable as part of URL itself. As part of URL itself we are giving, that is path variable, specific resource we are getting. Right, I want a one user, first user. Right, suppose I want to make it as a dynamic one. Right, how to, now here in the Postman we have to give like a colon, right, we have to give the colon user ID, right, colon user ID. This is the Postman syntax, right. It will not work if you are working within the Java code, right. We will not give like this. This is the Postman syntax, right. See, once we have given colon user ID, it is automatically pop up in the params tab, first tab. Right, previously we have seen authorization, how to give params, first tab. Here it is enabled query params, path variables. There are two types of parameters, query parameters, path variable. See, once we give colon, directly we can give, this is the dynamic one. Suppose I want to pass 1, right, we can pass and send. It will automatically replace here. Right, see, only one related data is came. Now I want to execute with 2. Let's see, it came 2. Right, path variable, right, it is the part of, right, it is the part of URL itself. It is used to identify specific resources. The order does matter, same order we have to give. Require, if you have multiple, sometimes we can give / one more variable, one more path variable also we can give. In that case we have to give in order, first user ID, then next, right, otherwise it will not work. This is the order, we have to maintain the order. Right, now coming to, this is the path variable, how we have to give. Right, now come to query parameters. Query parameters we have to give, right, after URL question mark. Right, suppose here we are filtering the data, only I want page 2 data, I am filtering that. Page 2 data, page 1 data, page 3 data. Suppose here we have total pages are 2. Total pages 2. I want a first page or second page, then we can filter question mark and then page 2. Right, if you want and, right, if you require and we can use. If we have multiple, if you want to pass, we can pass. Here order is does not matter, we can pass in any order because we are giving key value. So, right, order does not matter. After question mark we have to give page equal to value, key equal to value, and suppose if we have a one more, right, and we can give. Right, see here in the params tab it is automatically, see, page is here. If you want one more you can write down here, it will automatically. Suppose if I add here, it will see on top, it will add automatically. Right, we no need to URL itself, we no need to write here, directly if you write it will add automatically. Right, it will add. If you want one more you can type here, it will add automatically. Right, if you uncheck it, it will remove. Right, if you uncheck it, it will remove. This is the query parameters. There are two types of parameters. One is the path parameters and query parameters. Query parameters we have to set after question, after URL, right, then we have to question mark, then key equal to value, and again key equal to value. We have to write like that. Multiple key values we can write. Order is does not matter, any order we can pass. But path parameters, URL itself we have to write. right, slash, right, 1. I want to post 1, post 2, post 3, right, like that. And then one more Gorest type. If you see delete user, right, delete user, right, we are passing path variable here, right. Here also question mark, suppose I want user ID, right, it will come automatically here user ID. We can pass here what are the delete we want to value, right, we can delete it, right. Like this we can practice either any. My suggestion is practice Gorest. It is looks like somewhat real time, right, it looks like somewhat real time, right. You can practice on this Gorest API. Very simple thing only, right. Just we have to keep HTTP request whatever method we want, and then URL, and then parameters, right. Parameters are also optional, directly we can, but if we follow the standards then it will become reusable scripts, right. While writing itself we have to create the workspace, we have to create the collection, under collection we can create the folders if required, and then we can write all the reusability. If you made it tomorrow, if you want, very easy for you to do it, right. We will see end-to-end scenario also tomorrow, right. Just we will create it, get it, update it, delete it, same user, end-to-end scenario, how to do it, that we will see in the coming classes, right. So far just we are looking, I think you have understand what is query parameters and path parameters, right. Query parameters are part of, after URL we have to give question mark, key and value, and key and value. Path variable, they are part of the URL, they are part of the URL. Order should be same order we have to give, right. Whatever developer they will develop, same order we have to give, right. These are all given. Who will give these things in real time? Developers will share us, developers will share us these URLs to test it, right. We can get from them and we can validate it, right. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any queries or suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Please refer to your friend or please share to your friend. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to JB Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, in the previous class we have seen what are path and query parameters. Right, today's class we will see what are the headers. Right, what are the headers. Right, usually headers, in the request we will send some headers, and response also from server also we will get some headers, right. Request will have headers, response also will have some headers, right. These are all key value pairs, right. In an API, headers are key value pairs sent in the request or response to provide metadata. Response also we will get, right. Basically there are headers, authentication headers will be there, and how the API, control how the API behaves. Based on these headers, how API will behave, will decide. Here are some common types. What are the common types of headers? Authentication header, right. We can send key as authorization and then token. If you want to send bearer token, right, we can give key as authorization, bearer hyphens, right, space token, used for token based authentication, OAuth or JWT, right. Or otherwise sometimes authorization, key as the authorization, value as the basic, space basic, what is the basic encoded credentials. Sometimes API key, we can also use API key, right. First one is the authentication headers, right. Authentication headers we have seen, suppose in the Gorest API, right. Suppose while creating the user, we have given in the authorization section bearer token, right. Either we can send from here, actually in code, right. If you want to try in the Java code, right, here we have like this, but in Java code how you will send? We have to send from headers, right. This one we can also send from header also. How to send? We can, right, we can keep it as a key as the authorization, right? We can key as the authorization, and then here we can send as a bearer token, right? Bearer space whatever token we have, we can paste here, bearer space token, right? If we see already, if we click on, there are 9 headers are hidden, right? If we click on it, see automatically it is added. We have added in authorization, right? Postman, we no need to add to headers. Postman is, if we add here, it is automatically it is adding to the header. Or if you don't want here, we can select no authentication, we can send from header itself directly. See, authorization, key as the authorization, and bearer space token, it is automatically added. If we add here, it will add it to automatically to headers. Otherwise we can, here we can select as a no auth, then we can keep it manually authorization bearer space token, right? Here see, there are default tokens are there, content type, application/JSON, content length, these are all provided by Postman by default. This is key, right? The left side is the key, right side is the value. If you want to add, right, you can just hide it. If you want to add, suppose if you want to add, create, and then you can add the key and then value, right? If you don't require, uncheck it, right? Key and value, right? Headers. If you want a description, this is optional, right? For our purpose only, if you want to tomorrow why we have added, just add the description if required, if you want to add the description, right? There are authentication headers are there, and then content type, there are content type headers, content type, right? Suppose content type, what type of data we are sending to server, what type of data we are sending to server. Suppose if you see here, it is already there, we know that Postman is, but if you want in the Java application, if you are automating from Java or Python, Java or Python, C#, we have to add explicitly what type of data we are sending, right? Content type, we have to keep the content type, give the application/JSON. If you are sending XML means application/XML, we have to add it explicitly, right? And then accept, what type of data we are expecting, right, from the server, right? Content type is what type of data we are sending to server. Accept means what type of data we are receiving from the data we are expecting from the server, application/JSON we are expecting, right? If you see here, Postman already added ****, that means we are expecting any type of data. **** means any type of data you want in real time, right? We will add a validation also, right? Here we should not keep ***. I am expecting only application/JSON only, right? Application/XML, application/text, right? Whatever data we are expecting, we have to keep that one, right? We have to add that one. These are all content type and accept headers, right? Sometimes, right, cross origin resource sharing, cross header, very rare cases. If application is specific, these are all application specific, mostly we will not add. If we require, we have to add, that's it. Access control, allow origin, allow any domain, any API. Suppose you want to restrict, I want to allow only get, post, put, delete, right? Specific HTTP methods, right? This is the key, this is the value, right? Define allowed headers, access control allowed headers, which headers we want to allow, right? We can add authorization, content type, what type of headers if required. These are all specific to application, right? These are all one type of headers. Cache headers, right? Cache control, if required, we have to add it. User agent, right? User agent, and then custom headers, right? API may use custom headers. These are all application specific, right? Application sometimes we need to send some specific headers to the application. In those cases, we will get. Who will provide those things? Right? Developers, while developing, they will develop document also. Right? This is the API call. This API requires this header, this path parameter, this request parameters, right? What is the request method, get, post, put, everything they will give. Just we should know how to use those things, right? If you know the Postman, right, you can keep it. What is the type of request method, what is the URL, path parameter, request parameter, authorization, headers, params, right? We can, if that is very simple one. If you practice one time, right, that is very simple thing only. These are the different types of headers we can send in the Postman, right? Right, these are all by default hidden. If you click on that hide, right, it will expand it. If you want to add it, we can add, right, we can hide it, right? If you want to add, you can add here key and then value, right? Description is optional, right? Like this we can send to the headers to the server from here, right? If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any comments or suggestions, please comment in the comment section, right? Please share to your friends, like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Today we will see Chai Assertion library, important one, Assertion library, very important. Right, if you want to test anything, Assertion is mandatory, whether it is a Postman or Selenium, right? Any type of testing, manual or automation, Assertion is very important. What is this Chai Assertion library? In Postman, Chai is a JavaScript assertion library. Chai is a JavaScript assertion library used in Postman to write the test scripts and validate API response. It provides behavior-driven development and test-driven development style assertion framework. Right, Postman uses chai.js library for assertions. Right, after installing, right, in the Postman we can see there is a JS file, chai.js. Especially Chai uses expect and should interfaces. Expect and should interfaces. Right, what is the syntax of Chai assertion library? We can write PM. PM is Postman. PM dot test and open the bracket test case name and the double quotes test case name, comma, function, right, open close brackets, parenthesis, and then open close curly brackets. Inside we have to write the assertions and then close it. This is one syntax. And if you don't want to write the function, write lambda expressions. Right, we can also write here lambda. We can remove the function, just we can keep it as a only parenthesis and then lambda expression we have to give like this, right? Double equal to square bracket, right? We can follow any one syntax, right? Then Chai assertion has a two styles of assertions. Either we can follow a expect style or should style. Any type we can follow, right? If we see pm.test, this is the test case description, status code is 200, right? Function, right? Here what we are doing, pm.response to have status 200, and then here response time is less than 500. I am expecting response time should be less than 500. Here pm.expect, right, expect function, pm.response time to be below 500. Right, we no need to remember all those things. Right, we will see how to generate easily. Right, here response contains success, pm.expect. Right, just pm.expect. This is the expect style. And should style, right, here also pm.response.json should have property. I want to verify whether the response has a user ID or not. Right, should have. Either we can follow expect style or should style assertions. What are the common assertions we will have? One is the status code, one is the response time, right, JSON key exists or not, value check, contains text, array length. Right, we will see all those things. Right, what are the response validation, how to do it? Right, basically we will add a response validation on status code. One is first thing, status code. Basic thing, we have to add assertion for status code. If required, headers, response headers, cookies, response time, response body. We will mostly, basic thing is status code, then response body. These two things we must have validations. Remaining are, if required, we can add it. Response header, response cookies, response time. Right, we will see how to add it. Right, directly we will go to Postman. Right, where to add? Suppose I have taken get all users. Right, get all users. Once we execute, we will get the response. Right, response body. First thing is body. Then cookie. If it has a cookies, it will send. Otherwise, empty. Response headers. Response headers. Right, test results. Nothing. Right. This is the 200. Status code is 200. This is the response time. What is the response time? Right. Response time. What is the response size? Response size. Right. Response will have a body, cookies, headers, and then status code, response time, response size in the Postman. Now we can validate. Where I have to validate? There is a section called scripts. Right, we have seen params. To add a query param, path param. Right, if you haven't watched, please go and watch queries. Right, query param, path params video. Right, params authorization. Alright, this we will see in the next class. So far we did only basic thing we have seen. We will see last. Authorization. If you want to send any authorization, we will send from here. Headers. If you want to send headers, we will send headers. Then body. Alright, body we will use for only post and put patch requests. Then settings. Coming to these settings, we will not touch. Right, mostly we will not touch. If required, your application is restricting something, we need to add. Suppose if you want to add HTTP2, right, we will enable it in the settings. If you want to enable SSL certificate verification, we will enable it. Right, by default, all are there, whatever it will work. If your application specific thing, anything you want to enable, you can enable from the settings section. Right, then if you want to validate anything, we have to come to the scripts section. Scripts. Under scripts, we have a prerequisite post response. Pre-request post response. In pre-request, what we will do? Right, we will see later. This pre-request means before sending request, I want to update my request. I want to update my request dynamically. Right, then we have to write some piece of code here. We will see later. Now we will concentration is response only. Post response. Click on the post scripts, post response. Then we have to add validations here. Now we got the response body. Right, we got the response body. Right, here how to add the validations. Right, how to validate validation. Right, if you see there is a snippets. There is a snippets. Right, you are seeing right here. Sometimes it will be already opened in the right side. Right, right side it will be already open in the world. This is the latest Postman. So here you will get the snippets. Otherwise, left side panel we will get the snippets. Right, we can just click on that snippets. We have multiple snippets. Right, if you want to validate status code, right, just click on it. It will add us. We no need to manually write. Right, it will add the right pm.test. And what is the description. If you want to change, you can change it. Then function, what is the validation? pm.response to have status. Suppose I am executing. Right, response code. Where I have to validate whether it is successfully executed or not. How I will know? Right, in the response there is a test results. See, test results. Right, passed status code. Suppose whether it is correctly working or not. How should I know? If I want to, you can change it to 201. Suppose I am expecting 201. Now execute it. See, failed. Status code is 200. Assertion error. Expected response to have 201 but 200. Right, test case will fail. Right, immediately we will know. I think it is not working. If we have a assertions, immediately we will know if it is failed. If we don't have any assertions, we don't know. Right, manually we have to see body. Right, this is the first basic validation is status code. Right, where to add? Under script section, click on the scripts and then post response. Right, then go to snippets. You can add a status code snippet. Right, suppose if you want to validate, right, click on the snippets. Right, JSON response body, you want to check contains, right, pm.expect get the entire response into text. Right, get the entire response as a text. To include something you want to, entire response you want to search something. Suppose I want to search whether this is coming or not. Right, I want to search whether this string is there in the entire response or not. I want to search this word, this, right, this mail ID is there or not. Right, now just run it. Right, if you click on the test results, see both are passed. If you are expecting something, suppose I will add something invalid, just click on it. Right, see it is failed. Right, immediately we will know that we are not getting expected response. So immediately we will verify why it is not working, whether it is a script issue or functional issue. Right, if it is a functional issue, we will immediately inform to the development team. Right, this is the entire string. If you want to validate, you can. Then suppose if you want to validate JSON value check, right, you can get the entire JSON data and then you are expecting JSON data dot value. Currently we are getting array. Here we are getting array. Right, suppose just let me try how to add it. JSON data of 0, right, 0 dot name or ID, anything we can ID. Suppose if you want to validate first one ID, then take this ID, paste here to be equal. Right, here we can you can write, right, whatever description, verify, write something, verify first record ID. Okay, now run it. See, all three are passed. Right, it got correctly. Right, if you want to validate array, this is array because it is enclosed in square bracket. This one square brackets, right? Entire response. This is one first record, second record. If you want to refer first record 0. Right, first we need to get the JSON data in the where. Where means that is a variable type. Right, whether it is a string or whatever it may be, just we will write where. It will automatically convert whether it is a string, JSON or it is an object. Right, then variable. What is the variable name we have given? JSON data. JSON data of 0 means first record. It will refer to first record. You can give ID, name, email, gender, whatever you want. If you want to validate. Right, suppose we will take one more scenario. This is the get, right? We will take the post. Okay, post. Now in the post, suppose I am trying to create the user. Right, I have created the user. What is the response code I am expecting? 201. Right, in the we have to go to script, post response. First validation, basic validation is, right, this one. We can change it. I think I am expecting 201. Right, next one is response validation. Right, click on the snippets, JSON value to check. Right, now JSON data dot, what I want to check, name, whatever name I have given, it should come here. Right, JSON data dot name to be equal to automation. Right, to be equal automation. Then gender. If you want to validate multiple things, we can add multiple. Right, you can add, suppose I want a gender. Right, we can add multiple validations. Male. Right, male here. Then save it. Again run it. Right, see Now here problem is 422 unprocessable entity. That means what is that email already, right? We want every time dynamically change this email ID. How to change that? We have to change in the pre-request. That we will see later. How to send dynamic data to the request, right? Just for now we will just change here to, right? That we will see later how to dynamically get it. Now send it. Okay, now it is see your test name reference automation is not defined, right? We have to add in the double quotes, right? It is a string, right? Just we need to add in the double quotes, right? Send it. We need to change email every time, right? Then see, now it is passed. Both the test cases are passed, right? Thanks for watching. If you like my video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. Please refer to your friends. If you have any comments, please comment in the comment section, right? We will continue further on the assertions. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to GV Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting and videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, we in last class we have started Assertion library. Right, Assertion library is what? It is a JavaScript library to validate the response data. Right, how to validate that response data we have seen. If you haven't watched previous class, please watch that and come here. This is the continuation of part 1. Right, we will see what are the remaining validations we can do. Right, here what we have added in the where we need to add scripts. Click on the scripts, post response. Right, for this is the create. Right, for create we can validate multiple responses. Right, what else we can add? Right, you can snippets. You can go to snippets. You can see. Right, we have seen status code, response body, contains, and then equal, JSON value check. Right, next one is what? Response body string is equal to a string. To have body, this is already we have seen, right? We can check anything contains, body contains anything or not. Right, that is fine. This is already we have seen. Right, then response headers. If you want to validate, suppose response header, there are multiple headers are there. Suppose you want to validate content type is coming or not. Right, pm.response to have header. Right, just send it. Right, again why it is failed? Right, response header is coming fine, but remaining failed because every time we have to change this. Right, we will see how to send dynamically in the coming classes. Just now execute it. Right, see content. If you want to validate any header, if you want to see in the response whether I am getting this or not, right, we can have this content type header. Then what else we have? Click on the snippets. Then response type. If you want to validate, sometimes you want to validate performance of the API, right? Performance of the API. Then we can write response time, right? Response time below 200. Suppose see here we are getting 355 milliseconds, right? Suppose we are expecting. Suppose client has given requirement, it should get within 200 milliseconds or 100 milliseconds or 300 milliseconds. We have to write and test whether it is within that time response was coming or not. Right, suppose I have written 200, we will see whether it is coming or not. Body, we have to come and change it and just send it. Right, see it is failed. Right, it is failed because response time is we are expecting within 200 milliseconds, but it took 617. Right, 617 milliseconds it took. Right, suppose I will execute it again. Scripts, I will execute below 1000. right, 1000 milliseconds. Right, now it is passed. See, it took only 238. Right, sometimes it is taking 600, 200. We have to see what is the max we have to validate. Right, we must be very careful. Right, every request it will change the what is the max time we should expect within. Right, we have to write that one. Right, fine. What else we have? We can click on the snippets. Status code successful post request. Right, status code string. That if we have any status code, sometimes status code. Right, here it will come as a 1 second. If we wherever cursor is there, it will create there. Right, just let me cut it. We can write. Right, created. See, 201 means it is coming as created. Right, just to have created or not. Right, change the email. Let's see, it is getting passed. Right, here what we are validating? Response have a created this word, created string or not. Right, these are the different types of right validation. Mostly status and then response. Status and response are very, very important. Response body. Right, status code and response body, these two we must add. Remaining are optional. If there is a specific requirement, we can add. Right, we will see what are the. We have seen status code. We can also verify. Sometimes maybe it can return any one based on the condition. Suppose we can write to be one of 201, 202, either anything. If anything is written, it will pass. Right, testing headers. We have seen headers. Right, if you want to header to be value also, you want to validate value also. Right, we can write like this: pm dot response headers dot get to equal what is the value should be. Right, we can validate a value. It should come like this only. We can also validate. Testing cookies. Suppose your application returning cookies also in the response. Right, currently we don't have, see here cookies tab. Right, body tab is there, cookie also there. If cookies is there, this is application specific. Not every application will not return. If application have cookies, it will return. Otherwise, it will not return. If we have cookies, we can validate like this. Testing response time, we have seen. Asserting a value, we have seen this. Right, get the JSON data. Right, to be a. We can validate, right, either it is an object or string number, right, array. This is a validation of the right schema validation. Like it should be object, it should be a string, right, ID will be a number only, courses will be a ID, right. We can validate data type of the response also if required. And asserting properties, right, this one we have seen this. If you want to validate specific pm.expect JSON data.courses to include Java. Right, that means we are validating courses should have a Java to include Java. Or if you want to add both, if you want to see both are coming or not, Java, Selenium, then we can have to have members. To have members and then square brackets we have to give in the double quotes comma separated which. Right, there are a lot of things we can do it. Right, if you want to validate now each field, right, first get the JSON data pm.response.json, then to equal JSON data.id to equal name to equal location, phone number, courses of 0. If you want to validate first one, courses of 0, courses of 1. Right, we can have like this different validations on the response. Right, these are all the different chai assertions. Right, just practice it. Right, we no need to remember, but what we can do, right, what type of validations we can do, at least we can remember. Right, we can validate status code, we can validate headers, we can validate cookies, we can validate response time. Right, we can validate the data type of the response, we can validate the properties, arrays also we can validate. Right, we can validate if any cookies are there, we can validate. Response content we can validate. These are the different validations we can do. Mostly, right, all will be available in the Postman. If anything is not there, right, just we have to write it down or search from the Google or ChatGPT. We will get easily syntax. Right, these are the about the right response. Right, in the next class we will see, right, pre-request, how to send a dynamic data. Right, now in this case I want to send this right email dynamically. I want to every time, right, every time I want to send a new email ID. Right, how to generate and how to send it, we will see that dynamic data. Okay, thanks for watching. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification, please share to your friends. If you have any queries or suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it. Enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, today's class we will see what is the prerequisite and post request. Right, pre-request script and post request script. Right, we have a scripts section. Right, in the Postman we have a scripts section. Here we have pre-request, post response. That means suppose, right, okay, suppose I have pre-request. Right, this is the client. Right, this is the server. Suppose this is the API. Suppose this is the API. Right, this is the, we are sending a request. Right, maybe this is the API call. Right, this is the response. Right, now before sending, suppose I have some request, before sending request to the server. Right, before sending request to the server, I want to modify. Suppose email is there, I want to generate dynamically. Right, I want to generate a dynamic every time, dynamic data. I want to generate a dynamic email every time. Right, before sending API request. Right, I want to send every time dynamic data, either email or it may be ID, whatever it is. You want to update the request with some dynamic data. Then we have to write that code, right, in the prerequest. In the prerequest. Suppose if I want to validate response, right, I want to store the response. Store response fields. Suppose I want to store response fields for the further request. I want to store the request for the further request. Then we will write such piece of code in the post response. Post response we can do validations. Right, we can do post request, we can do response validations. We have already seen. If anyone not seen, please go to response validations video, please watch it. Right, we can do in the post response, what we can do, response validation, and we can also store the response fields for the next request. Right, in the prerequisite, suppose this is the Gorest, right, we have create user. Right, what is the create user, what is the requirement? I have to every time modify it. Right, otherwise what is happening? Right, it is not working. See, 422 unprocessable entity. Right, every time we are getting this one. Every time we have to manually change it. Instead of changing manually, I want to generate this dynamically. Right, this is before sending request to server. So I have to come to script section, pre-request. Right, what type of, right, how to generate? If you want to generate random string. Right, random string. There are multiple ways. This is one of the way. Math.random. There is a method math.random. Then toString of 32 6 characters. Take substring of from 2. from the character 2 we have to take, before that it will come some dot, fixed thing 0 dot, we can ignore. From the second character onwards we can take how many we want, up to 36 we can take it. Right, first we will see this, copy this, right, this one. Now what it is generating, suppose if you want to see what it is generating, we have a console.log, right, we can keep console.log, right, something, right, we can write random string, right, plus add that random string, okay, random string, okay. Now if I submit it, where I can see this, right, console.log, right, in the bottom, if you see in the bottom there is a console, right, in the bottom there is a console, just click every request, whenever hit it will generate here request response, right. Just in the right side we can, in the right side, right, we can, here clear is there, you can click on the clear, it will clear all the logs. Now execute it, again click on the send, right, see random string, how many characters, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right, 3 6 8 characters, that means 2 to 10, that means 2 is inclusive, 10 is exclusive, that means 8 characters it is generating. Now if I want a random email, what I can do, I can append something for this, right, I can append something, right, we are appending, right, something automation, plus or automation underscore we can give, instead of 8 just maybe I can decrease to, right, 5, right, we don't require those many, right, 5, and then we have to add again, something email, right, @test.com, something @test.in, maybe anything, right, some email. Now click on it, let's see it is generating, right, automation underscore, this is the underscore 4 characters we are generating randomly, and then enter it, right. Now after generating, right, how to pass to the request, that is important, right, we are generating in the pre-request some random string, but how to pass this to body, right, that is important, right, how to pass it to our request body, right, how to pass it, first we have to set this to, first we have to set, right, then we have to set to some variable, right, variable section in the, we will see next class, but just high level we have to set to, right, just I will set to some variable, whatever we have generated, first we have to set to, I will set to globals, right, global variable, there is a globals, right, we can set in the global variable so that it will be visible to everyone, we will see what is global, how to set, just I am setting to global variable, right. Now just how to read, I have set in the global variable, then again we have to read in the request, right, in the body we have to read, how to read, we have to give the, remove this, we have to give the curly brackets, so 2 curly brackets open and close, then we have to give inside that whatever, right, whatever name we have given key, same key we have to pass here. Now just clear the logs, just execute it again, right, see it is generated, now if you want to see expand this post request, right, request address, close this request, if you see it is passing the dynamic one, right. Now if I execute it again, right, it will generate one more post request, close this address, request address, and then request body, right, see every time it is generating, right, new random email, so that, right, what is happening, we no need to manually come here and update it, that, right, if you want to minimize it, just minimize or close it, right, if you want again click on the console, right. Now all the our test results also got passed. Right, all test results also got passed. Where we need to write test results, we already seen that in the post response. If we want, we already seen. If anyone are not watched, please watch in the previous session. Right, prerequisites. What we write, if you want to send dynamic data to the request, we can send. Or if you want to execute another request, we can also call from here any other request also. We can write that script also. If you want to call, write another API. If you want to call another API, we can also call that API. We will see that. Here what we have done, just we have created one random string, we set into global variable and just we referred in the body. Right, simple. Now this is the string. If you want to send create a random integer, right, we can generate math class. By using math class only we can generate all math.floor. Right, if you search in the Google, immediately we will get it. We no need to write remember all these things. Math.random into 9000, it will generate some number. Right, just we will see what is that, what it is generating. Right, I will keep in the get. Right, if we keep in the post, right, every time it will create the just okay. Just create it and the console.log, open the console. Right, clear all the logs. Right, just send it. Right, see number. If you want to, accordingly, if you want, this is the 4-digit number we are getting. If you want a 2-digit, decrease to 2-digit, 1-digit, 3, 4, 5, whatever we want, right, we can, based on that, we can adjust that numbers. Right, similarly, if you want a UUID, unique identifier, right, if you want to generate a unique identifier, we can also generate. What is this unique identifier? Right, quickly we will see that. Right, some random string or random number, but it is a GUID, that is a predefined, right? This is a GUID, the predefined Postman variable, $GUID, right? See, it will generate some long number, GUID number. Right, if you anywhere, if you require like this, we can generate it. And if you want a random email means we can generate, already we have seen, we can generate one string, we can append it. Right, if you want to generate a random date, right, we can also generate a random date also. Right, just clear the logs and send it. See, some random date. Right, we can also, like this we can generate. This is one type of right, by using math class, all we are generating by using math class. We can also, there are multiple ways we can generate, right? Just we can write Google it or ChatGPT, we can get easily. These are the things, but we should understand why we need to use prerequisite script and post response script. In prerequisite scripts, if we want to modify the request before sending to server, we will use prerequisite. Post response means if we want to validate the data, if you want to validate the data of the response, then we can use post request, right? Or if you want to send this response to another request, then we can use post response. Right, we will see that how to, what variable section we will understand more. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, please comment in the comment section if you have any comments or suggestions. Please share to your friends. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Ready Automation Board. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it. Enable notification for future ongoing videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Today's one more interesting topic. What are the different variables? Right, variable scope levels. Different types of variables we can create. What is the scope of that? Right, in Postman we can create different levels. Variables we can create at different levels. It has different scopes. Right, we'll see. First one is the global variable, accessible across all the requests in the workspace. Right, in the workspace, it will, if we create one variable in the global level, it will be visible to all the collections. all the collections it will be visible that are under workspace, right? If we switch to different workspace, it will not visible. Only within the workspace, how many collections are there, for all those collections it will be visible, global variable. Right, defined in the global section. How to refer that global variable? Any variable we have to refer curly brackets only. This, right? 2 times curly bracket open, close. In between, write down the variable name. Right, for any type of variable, this is the syntax only. For collection variable, if we create a variable within the collection, that is visible within the collection only. That means under collection, how many requests are there? Right, inside a collection we can create multiple folders also. Right, within the entire collection it will be visible. If we create within the collection, means it is visible to entire collection. Right, it will not visible to another collection. Only where under which collection we have created, only for that only it will be visible. Collection variables. Right, then environment variable. Right, we can have in real time, we can execute our scripts in QA environment, right, dev environment, right, UAT environment, right, we can create. In those cases, it will be very helpful, right? Same request we will execute in different environments. So instead of creating, sometimes what will do, people don't know about these things. They will create multiple times same request, repeated duplicate code. Right, they will write duplicate request and then copy paste URLs. Right, it will become messy. Right, it is very difficult to maintain. Right, we can have a environment and we can create the environment variable. These variables are specific. Suppose I have created QA environment. Whatever variables I have created under QA, it will be visible to only QA. Right, and then local variables. Local variables exist within the request only. Right, suppose these are all visible within the request only. Wherever I have created, it will be visible there only. Right, and then data variables. Data variables is used when running the script with the external data files. Right, we can run data driven testing. Right, if you want to achieve data driven testing, right, using CSV and JSON, we can achieve this. We will see how to achieve it. Right, data variables are used in the concept of right, data driven testing or normal testing also we can use right, data. Right, and also we have a default variables, secret variables. Right, regular variables are stored in Postman. Values are visible in plain text. Right, so far whatever we have seen, these are all plain text which will be visible. There is one more variable, secret variables. Right, sometimes we want to store API keys, right, passwords, right. We want to sensitive data, right, there will be a sensitive data, we want to hide it, then we can create as a secret variable. So it will not be visible. Values are hidden and cannot be retrieved after setting. Okay, we will see that. Right, fine. We will see all these things one by one. Open the Postman. Right, close everything. Okay, now come to on top, right, variables. If you mouse over on top right side, there is a variable section. If you click on it, it will show what are the environments variable available. What is the environment variable? Global variable, right, vault variables, any vault variables, right, it will show. Right, if you click on the global, right, it will open like this. Right, if you open like this, then we can add the global variable. Suppose I will keep it as a global var. Okay, global variable. Let's say there are two types of scopes. Right, one is default scope, one is secret. Right, suppose API key. Right, I will make it as a secret. Suppose initial value, if you want, we can set the global variable. Right, suppose initial value, right, something initial, I will keep it as a initial only. Right, current value we will set from the, right, whatever initial value, it will be current. Through script we will update this current value, then it will change. secret value API key something. See, we cannot see that. It will not visible. Right. If you want this eye icon, we can secret. Right. It will not visible secret values, but default values we can see default type. Right. This is the global. Right. We can click on this variable section. We can click on the add, and then we can come here and save it. Right. See, now it is able to see under global section. Right. If you want to click add environment, I want to add an environment. Right here global variables are created. Suppose if I want to create these are global variable visible anywhere. Right, global variables are visible anywhere. Suppose right in the prerequisite script. Right, suppose I want to print that console.log right global variable. How to print that? Right, we have to use two curly brackets. What is the name of it? We have given global var. Right, global var. Right, inside script we have to write like pm.globals.get to get the global variable. pm.globals.get. Right, global variable. Just clear the console. Right, again run it. See now, right, we are getting that what is the value of the global variable. Right, global variable will be visible to all the collections. I write here we have two collections. It is visible to all the collections. Suppose if I create right a collection variable, collection level variable. Right, how to create collection level variable? Go to collection, click on the three dots, click on the edit. Right, here variables are there. Right, collection, click on the collection variable. Right, the variables are specific to the collection and its requests. Right, how to set this? Right, collection variable, you can create a collection variable. Suppose I will create a collection. Right, collection variable, initial value collection, current value, also some collection. Right, we have to click on the three dots of the collection. Right, and then click on the edit. Right, we will come here. Right, just provide the values. This value is visible only for Gorest collection. All the requests under the Gorest. It will not visible requests. Right, another collection it will not visible. Global variables will be visible, but collection variables are only within the same collection. Right, same way if we want to read collection variable. Right, here global variable is console.pm.globals. Right, here collection variables, collection variable dot we have given what we have given. Right, collection underscore variable. Right, just execute it. Right, just clear the console, execute it. Right, see global variable collection variable. Right, we have given global only. What is the name we have given? Right, here collection variable. Okay, in the print statement I think we have given global, copy pasted. Right, collection. Right, collection variable. Right, it will print. Now one more global variable. Right, we have global variable, then collection variable, then environment variable. Right, how to create environment variable? On top we have environments. Right, right, click on the plus symbol. Right, click on the plus symbol, give the environment. Right, give the environment. You can give QA, dev, UAT, whatever you want. Suppose a app, right, application host name. Right, you can select either default or secret. Right, initial value, suppose https://google.com, something I am giving for now, later we will see this. Right, environment variable, app environment variable also visible to all the collections. Right, now go to here. Suppose we will create an environment variable for this. Right, right, instead of creating dummy one, right, we will create right, for the up to host we can create it. Again go here. Right, otherwise click on the top environment. Right, how to create environment? Quickly go to new environment, click on new environment, or otherwise we will go here, click on this environment. Right, click on the plus symbol. Right, we can give the environment SQA. You can give the variable name base URL. Right, what is the base URL? Okay, base URL, default value. Right, what we will do, we will go to Gorest. Right, here we will take the base URL. Right, base URL, and go to environment, copy this. Right, now save this. Now base URL, right, we will replace here. Instead of hard coding every time, right, we will replace this. How to replace? You can remove up to that and open to curly brackets, paste what is the key. Right, it is showing in a red color, that means there is no environment. Right, on top we can select it, save. Right, base underscore URL. Right, now just run it. Could not send request. What is the issue here? Base URL. Okay, enter the value. Right, base URL. You can give, right, in the environments. We have created one environment. You can create one URL. Right, just give the what is the value here. Right, what is the value here? If you click on this header, right, then it will open environment. Right, we will, right, lot of times we will confuse where this environment variables. Right, just click on this top icon, click on this environment header. Right, that link, it will open here. Right, it will open here. Right, now come here, our get request, close this. Right, here double curly brackets, give base underscore URL. Right, see, if you mouse over, it is changing to, right, this blue color means it is successfully. Right, on top make sure that QA is selected. Suppose if you select no environment, it will come see orange color, it will be no value. Right, so we have to select on top environment. Right, we have click on it. See, now it is working. Right, working fine now. Right, we will continue further on these variables, right, more depth. Thanks for watching. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. If you have any doubts or queries, please comment in the comment section. Thanks for watching. Share to your friends, comment, right, like the video. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Radio Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more future ongoing videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, we will continue on the variables. In previous class we have seen, right, what are the different variables. Then we are continuing on variable section. If you haven't watched the previous video, please watch before watching this, otherwise you will not understand. Right, fine. Now then coming to variables. Okay, fine. We have seen, right, different types of variables. Right, one is right, environment variable, how to create environment variable, global variable, collection variable. Right, we can global variable if you want to create, just click on this top right corner, we have a symbol, click on it and click on the globals, right, just a header, click on the header, it will open the global variables. If you want to create global variables, you can create it. Right, environment, same way, you can click on the environment header, it will show. If you want to create a new environment, just click on this drop down, click on the plus, right, click on the plus symbol, you can create it. Multiple environments we can create it. Right, suppose if I want to create one more environment, okay, dev environment. Right, environment URLs will be same only. Right, suppose if we take this base URL, key will be same, but what it will change only, it will change the value. Right, just suppose I am creating base URL, initial value, currently I will keep it, we don't have any multiple environments, so I will keep it as a same value as the QA. Right, in QA what we have given, this one. Right, in dev also, right, in real time we will have a multiple. Let's save this. Right, now suppose I want to execute this. Right, just close all those things, right click, close other tabs. Right, now in the drop down, if I want to execute QA, just select the QA. Right, if you want to select execute in dev, select the dev environment. Right, see, in both it is visible. Just a base URL it will change. Right, simple way. In starting onwards, if you spend a little time, right, if you neatly create the collections, right, it is very easy. Tomorrow, right, after 1 month you will have a long, right, a lot of things you will add it. Right, if you maintain proper structure and everything, it will be later time, it will be very, maintenance will be very easy. Right, otherwise you will get a lot of issues, you will get right, a lot of headaches. Right, so just follow the, create the workspace, create the collection, right, create the different collections under that folders, and then environments, and then variables, right, wherever we require. Right, now we have seen global variable, environment variable, collection variable. Collection variable how to create, click on the collection, click on the edit. Right, here variable section we can create. These collection variables are visible only for this collection. Right, environment variables are specific environment but all the collections. Right, now suppose if you want to create a local variables, right, we can also create local variable, but local variables are visible within the this request only. Right, suppose if I create a pm dot variables dot set, right, this is the local variable. This local variable visible to only within this script only. Right, suppose local variable comma something local value. Right, like this we can create a local variable. If we want to create, so far we have seen this UI wise how to create through code. Right, in the code also we can create local variable globals. Suppose if I want to global dot set, right, global, already we have global where I am creating global variable 1, then global value. Then similarly pm dot collection variable, right, similarly collection variables also, collections dot variables dot set. Right, now collection variable 1, and then collection value, right, just global, local, global, collection, and then environment. Right, if you want environment variable, pm dot environment dot set, and then we can set the environment var. Similarly, comma value, environment value something. right? Just execute it. If you execute it, it will create automatically. If you come here, see all variables, expand all variables, see environment variable created, collection variable 1 is created, global, it will automatically create and it will add. Right now, wherever we required, we can refer that. Suppose if I want to retrieve these things, right? If you want to retrieve, right, local variable will be visible within the script only. Right, if you want to retrieve same way pm dot, right, what I will do, log dot console, add local variable, comma, pm dot variables dot get. Right, we have to get the local variable, local underscore, what is the key name, local var. Similarly, log dot console, then coming to local collection variable, right, collection var 1. How to get it? pm dot collection variables dot get of, right, get of, what is the collection variable name we have given, collection var 1, right, collection var 1. Right, just we can create again log dot console, right, then global var 1, global var 1. How to get this global variable? pm dot globals dot get of, right, get of global in double quotes, right, global variable 1. Similarly, environment value, right, log dot console, right, environment variable, comma, how to get it, pm dot environment dot get of inside double quotes environment variable. Just save it, click on the save. Right, now open the console, right, clear the console. Now just execute it. Right, log is not defined. Why log is not defined? We have to write console.log, right? If you want to print anything, I think reverse way I have written. Console.log. Just replace all. Okay, console.log. Now just send it. See, now it is printing all variables, right? Local variable, collection variable, global variable, environment variable. Right? We can do. You can either set, how to set by using the set method, how to get method. Right? Local variables means pm dot variables, pm dot global means pm dot global, collection means collection variable, pm dot collection variables, environment means pm dot environment. Right? Either we can set or get. If you want to set in the code, if you want, right, in the script wise, pre-script, post-script, we have to write like this. But if you want to write get in the body, we have to write double quotes, right? Body, or write like headers, authorization, right? In here URL, right? There we have to use the syntax double quotes, not double quotes, curly brackets, double curly brackets, open and close. We have to give the key, right? Where we have to give in the URL section, if you want param section or authorization section also, and header section also, right? Body section, right? Here we will use this syntax, but in script section we have to use like this, pm.variables.get or pm.variables.set. in the pre-script or post response we have to follow this syntax. Now, right, in the next class we will see end-to-end flow, right? We will create and get it and update it, delete. How to pass the how to create the dynamic email, and then how to create, after creating we will get the ID, right? How to get this, how to pass to next request, how to pass next. We will see method, right? Request chaining, right? Request chaining. We will see how to send these variables to one request response variable to another request, right? We will see that. Thanks for watching. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification, right? If you have any queries or doubts, please comment in the comment section. Please share to your friends, right? Like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. We are continuing on Postman series. Right, today's class we will see method chaining. Right, how to pass, right, suppose we are executing the request and getting the response. From that response, we need to extract some data and pass to next request. Right, one request response we want to pass to next request. Right, how to achieve it. Right, suppose we will take the here Gorest API. This we will implement this. Right, here first we need to create the user. Then get the user ID. It will generate in the response user ID. Right, store that one and pass to the get request and put request and then delete request. Right, this is the gesture. We will create the user. That ID we have to pass. Whatever create user will generate the ID in the response. We have to extract that ID and pass to the remaining services. We have to pass to the remaining services. We will see, right, how to achieve it. Okay, fine then. Just quickly, I will duplicate this one. We can duplicate collection itself. Entire collection also we can duplicate. Right, duplicate it. Right, I don't require only post create and then retrieve. Right, and then I don't require this. Delete it. Right, once deleted, again we will verify whether it is deleted or not. Right, so we will keep this. It is taking time. Okay, first what we have to do? First we have to create the user post. Right, post request. Right, first we will create it. We will use the environment, right, maybe QA environment. Right, what is the environment variable here? We have this base URL, right? We can replace this. Right, we have to, if we want to get that environment variable, curly brackets, give that. Okay, right, once we get the, right, we can change it to all. We will change in all places. Quickly change this. Okay, in all places, first we will create quickly. Right, create the user. For creating the user, what we have done? Right, in the prerequisite, right, we have created one random, right, random email. Right, we have created one random. We will delete all these things. Okay, random email. Right, we have sent a random email and then we set it to global level. right? Instead of global level, maybe we can refer only for this collection only, right? So collection variable, right? We will set only for this collection. It is visible within this collection only, right? This instead of random string, what we will do, what is the key? We user email, okay? User email. We will name it as a user email, right? Now just to quickly execute it, right? It will generate under collection variable, right? User email, right? We got it. Now this is one thing we have to pass. First thing is we have to pass this in the body, right? Just change this, right? User email, change in the body, right? Then once we execute, what will happen? It will generate one ID, right? We have to extract this ID, right? Where to extract? In the script post response, right? In the post response we have already, right, here JSON body, right? We are validating here, right? Name, gender. Here what we will do? PM dot collection, right? We have to set, we will set in the collection variable PM dot variables dot set. What we have to set? User ID, right? User underscore ID, comma, how to get it? How to get it? JSON body dot ID, right? JSON body dot ID. First we have to get PM dot response dot JSON. We will get into JSON data, enter the JSON data here. Then we can set JSON data dot ID. We will set in the collection variable, right? Save it. What is the user ID? Now this user ID we have to pass to get a specific user, right? Get a specific user, right? Here instead of it we will use path, right? Path variable, okay? User colon user ID. In the param section you come, right? User ID. How to get that user ID? Dynamically created one, double quotes. In between just give that user ID, right? Just give that user ID, okay? Now just execute this manually. First we can verify, right? Then get it. See, now we are able to get that user ID, right? We have post, we have first we have created in the script prerequisites random email, we are passed it to, right, body, and then script section. Then we have generated this in the post, right? In the post we added to ID, we retrieved from the response, added to collection variable, and then we can pass it to next request. Similarly we have to pass it to here also, right? Here also we can create a path variable user ID, and then again open paste user ID, right? Put, we update also, delete also we can pass this, right? User ID, right? Here in the path variable, right? Just give that refer that user ID, user underscore ID, right? After deleting also again we will validate whether it is deleted or not. Now here again refer that user ID, right? We are sending one request response to another, right? Now we got the here user. Then we will see in the put update, right? In the put what happened, why it is trying to create, right? In the put whatever, right, email ID we have generated, just give that in the put also, right? Now just we will update here. What we will update? Just maybe you can update whatever you want, male to female, right? Male to female, and then status active, inactive to active, right? Click on update, okay? It's fine. Now again delete it, right? Delete the, once we delete user ID, right, 204, we can add in the script section, right? Basic validation at least, right? Status we want 204, right? 204, basic validation at least. Right, for put 200 in the script section, go to post response, click on the snippet, add the 200. Right, now get user. Here also we can go to script and then post request and then snippet. Here also 200 basic. Delete for 204. Now once we deleted, right, 404. Why 404? Okay, click on the delete. Right, it is deleted 204. Right, now execute this user ID. We should get here we are expecting what is the script we have here. Our script is response code. We are expecting 404. Right, we want 404. If it is deleted, 404. And also we can add right, if you want to validate for this also we can add resource not found. Right, for this also we can add the right. Now suppose if I want to execute end to end, right, end to end, how you will execute? Click on this collection, right, click on three dots, run collection, run the collection. Right, it will open like this. Right, just we will see later, these are all right. Just keep it as it is, don't change anything. Just click on run. Great, see, it is executed all those things. Right, it is executed successfully. Right, and then all are passed. Right, after execution we can see, right, we can click on this specific request. Right, all are passed here. See, passed 6, failed 0, skip 0. All are, you can click if you want to see here response. Here headers are there, request headers, response headers we can see. And then what is the request we have sent, what is the response we have sent. Right, then we can click on this again. We can see each individual one. We can able to see. We can able to see that all those things. Right, right, like that we can execute the entire collection and also we can validate it. Right, entire, just click on this collection and click on three dots, click on the run collection. Right, it will open. Just don't change anything here, run manually, iteration only one time. Right, we no need to do anything here. Right, just keep run, that's it. It will run it. Right, it will click run. It will see all the how many are passed. Right, what is the environment iteration, how many iterations. Right, if you want to execute same test case 100 times, we can execute 100 times also. Right, that we will see later. Data driven testing. Total how much seconds? 3 seconds. All 6 passed. Average response time. If you want to click view summary, if you want to see the summary, we can also see the summary of it. Right here. Right, here all the validations. Right, in the summary it is showing all the tests, whatever tests we have added. Right, whatever tests we have added, it is showing all those things. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. Right, please share to your friends. If you have any queries or any suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. We are continuing on Postman series. Today we will see data driven testing. Right, how to achieve data driven testing. What is data driven testing? Right, everyone knows what is data driven testing. Right, if you want to execute the same test case with sets of data. Right, suppose if you want to log in, right, with multiple users, right, or you want to create, right, multiple users, right, that is a data driven testing. Right, if you want to achieve data driven testing, right, in the Postman, it will support either CSV. Right, we can use either CSV file or JSON file. Right, we will see that. Right, previously we have created right, post create user. We will take this. Right, here also, right, suppose you click on collection, run collection. Right, which one we want to select? Suppose I want to, right, I want to run only these two. Suppose create and get user. I want to run iterations. How many? Suppose if you want to achieve, see here also we can achieve data driven. 5 times I want to execute the same test case. Right, run. Right, see test case is executing 5 times. Right, 5 iterations. Right, see create user, get user, then create user, get user, create get. Right, this is one way. Right, we can click on the run collection and then we can give the number of iterations. Right, it will execute. Suppose this is one way. Right, one more. By using JSON file, CSV file, how to execute. Right, let me clone this. Right, I will duplicate this, duplicate entire. Right, we can click on it, 3 dots, and then click duplicate. It will entire collection will be duplicate. Right. Now come to body. Right, previously we have done dynamic email. Right, in the prerequisites we have done. Right, we have dynamically creating email. Right, that we will keep as it is. Right, because by every request we require a dynamic email. Right, if you haven't watched, please go and watch previous video how to generate a dynamic email. Right, that is one thing we will keep as it is. Now we will get this name, gender, right, status from the CSV file. Okay, how to get it? Right, colon, same thing. How to refer variables, colon, the curly brackets. Right, 2 times curly brackets we have to give. Now just we will give, right, here we will give the name. Right, here we will give gender. Right, for here inactive, right, status. Okay, first we will give like this. Right, then we have to prepare the CSV file. Right, CSV file. Right, CSV file I have already prepared. Right, just how to prepare, same key. What keys we have given? Name, gender, status. Right, same name we have given, comma separated. CSV means comma separated file. Right, name, gender, name comma, gender comma, status. First is header. Right, same name whatever we have given in the Postman, same names we have to refer here. Same names we have to give. Right, then we can give the what is the name. Right, gender, active, multiple records, comma separated, multiple records, and save as .csv file. How to save? You can click on save as. In the double quotes, give the users.csv file. Right, we have to keep it in the double quotes. Right, otherwise it will save as a normal text file. If you want to save as a CSV, double click in the save. Right, save it. Right, we have saved CSV file. Okay, now how it will save? Suppose if you see, it will save like this, users. Right, it will save as a Microsoft Excel comma separated values. Right, don't double click on it, just right click and open with edit plus. Then it will, if you double click it, it will open in the Excel. Right, we have done. Right, then okay, name, email, gender. Now we have some validations here. I think in the post script we have some validations. Right, now we have to remove this hard coded one. Right, actually we are getting from the JSON, but expected we have to get from, right, we have to get expected value from the, right, Excel file. How to get it? One way is we can get data colon, Right, what is the name? We have given name, right, in the Excel file. See, but it is deprecated. It is deprecated. It is suggesting use pm dot iteration data. Right, it is asking to use pm dot iteration data. It is old. If we have a old Postman, right, it will work. Now also it will work, but it is deprecated. We will see latest one. pm dot iteration dot get of what? We have to get the name. Right, we have given whatever name we have given, same name we have to refer. Right, name, gender, status. Right, name, and then we can give the name and then gender. Right. Suppose if you want to validate email, right? Suppose if you want to validate email is not from the data, not from the CSV file. It is from the response, right? Right. But we have created, we have stored it, right? Here what we required, JSON data dot, what it will come, email, right? JSON dot data dot email. But from expected, from where we need to get, actually we are getting from JSON, but expected we have to get from, right, we have stored in the, right, we are creating in the global variable, right? I think in a prerequisite script, if you go to prerequisites, right, we are getting user email as a collection variable, right? We have to get from collection variable, right? Come to post response, then pm dot collection variable dot get of user email. Right, inside double quotes, just the inside double quotes user email. Right, we will get like this. Right, now this will work as it is remaining. I think remaining we will user ID. Right, we are storing user ID, right, extracting from the post request, and then we are storing user ID. Yeah, that's fine. Right, now how to run? Go to, right, then run collection. We can select which one. Suppose I want to run only post and get, I don't want put, delete, get, you can remove. Right, I will keep it all as it is. We can run here multiple ways. We can run locally or schedule. Right, we can also schedule it. Where it will run? If we schedule, it will run in the Postman cloud. It will save to Postman cloud. It will run whatever the schedule we have given. Or we can run from CLI, command line interface, or configuring with CI/CD. CI/CD pipeline also we can configure. Right, whatever we want we can. Currently we will run from local. Right, then here we need to select the file, whatever file we have created. Right, select from computer. Right, we have created users.json. Right, it should populate like this. If there is any mistake, it will not come like this. Right, users.csv. Then advanced setting. In advanced setting, just select the persistent response. We want to save the response. Right, otherwise it will not save the response. We have to save the response and keep stop run if an error occur. If you want to stop it immediately, if you select it, it will stop immediately. Right, if you don't want to stop, unselect it. If you want to stop it, just enable. Keep the variable values. Right, keep variable values also. Run collection without using stored cookies. Currently we don't have. Save cookies after collection run. Currently we don't have any cookies. Right, now just run it. Click on run. Right, now if you see, all got right, there is a 36 right, all are passed. Right, there is something is failed. Right, see red color. Some red color is coming. Your test name expected hurry but equal to automation. Right, we can see why it is failing. right, which one is failing? Expected Venkat equal to automation. Okay, we have given in the post user coming to here in the script post. Right here we have given name. Right, whatever name we are getting, same name we are validating. Right, I think it's not saved. Just click on the save. Right, and run it again. Right, fine, it's working fine now. I think it's not saved. Just make sure to save it. Right, it is not automatically saving. Just right in here we have changed. Right, just click on the save button, then run it. Right, now all are run. Here if you see environment QA 4 iterations. Right, we ran 4 times. Duration 9 seconds. All tests. So 36 test means we have written some validations. Right, those are all tests. Right, average response time. We can click on view summary. Right, we can also click on the view summary. Right, it is one time failed. Right, response time is less than 200 milliseconds. There is one response validation failed. And if you want to see all test runs, we can click on the all test runs. We can also see. Right, if you have a schedule runs, we can see here. Once if you schedule in the cloud, right, that is easy one only. You can just schedule it and verify in the schedule runs. We can see. Right, we can also execute the performance also. We can, right, if you click on the run performance test, right, you can select which one you want to, and then we can virtual users and test duration we can select and run it also. Right, performance test also we can do. Right, we can, if anyone interested, you can try it. Right, like this we can achieve the data driven testing. Right, then currently we have seen CSV file. Right, in the next class, right, we will see how to execute achieve data driven using JSON file. Right, how to achieve data driven using JSON file. Right, okay, thanks for watching. If you like the video, please right, subscribe to the channel, enable notification. Right, please share to your friends. Please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GV Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos and future ongoing videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, we are started with the data driven testing. In the previous session we have seen data driven testing using CSV file. If anyone did not watch, please watch it. Right, today we will see data driven testing using JSON. Alright, and data driven testing JSON. What is data driven testing? I want to run same test case with different multiple types of data. Right, different sets of data. That is called data driven testing. Suppose I want to log in. Right, I want to log in with different types of login user. Or I want to create, suppose if you take a Naukri. Right, multiple people will create the Naukri account, but functionality is same, creating the Naukri account, but a different data. Right, data is different, but the same test case. Right, that is called a data driven testing. Right, now we will see with the JSON file. Right, previously we have created a CSV file. Right, now JSON file. Right, one simple thing is what we can do. Right, we have a we will have a online editors. Right, to convert CSV file to JSON. Right, open the browser and type convert CSV to CSV file to JSON. Okay, now click on this CSV to JSON, and here what we required, CSV to JSON. Right, now copy paste whatever we have created previously, just copy paste here and then convert. Let's see, it is converted. right? Array of JSON, right? We have seen what is the JSON syntax. This is the array of records, right? Array of users, right? This is one user, this is one user. If you want to keep all users in, we have to keep it in a square bracket. This is called array, right? Same thing, copy, come to Notepad, right? Paste here, right? Save as, right? Similarly, double quotes, users.json, right? Just click on users.json, it will save, right? Users.json, it will save. Now come to Postman, right? Now again same test case, we no need to change anything. Just click on run collection, right? Run collection, right? Just select the functional, right? Functional, run manually, right? Run manually. We no need to select. The iterations will update automatically based on the file, right? Select the file, select from computer, right? Users.json. If you want to upload to Workspace, you can upload, otherwise use locally. If you upload to Workspace, right, it will, right, next time if you are running, suppose if I try to upload it, right, next time what it will do, it will show, right, suppose if I want to click on select, see, it will show automatically down, right, it will automatically show. If you use locally means every time we have to get it from the local only, right? We no need to see, automatically iterations are updated. We have 4 records, so 4 iterations are automatically updated. Now suppose first iteration, second iteration, if you want to wait for some delay, milliseconds, 5 milliseconds, 10 milli, you can, otherwise not required, right? Then go, now run it. Okay, now it's running, see. Right, all got passed, right? Total how many are executed? 4 iteration, 36 test cases, 243 milliseconds average time, right? We can see, if you want to click on view results, right, we can verify results, right? If you have any doubts, we can click on create user, right? It will open, we can, not here, right? If we click on this pass or fail, right, if we click on this, it will open. Here we can see request, what is the request, whether correctly, see, it is created dynamic email, and also from the JSON file it got replaced, right? Response, this is the response, right? Response, here we can see, right? Response headers, what are the response headers we got, right? We can see, if we click on it, it will open that particular request, right? Fine. Like this we can execute, right? We can achieve data driven testing by using CSV file or JSON file, right? Anyone, by using CSV file or JSON file, we can achieve the data driven testing, right? If you want to add any validations, right, you can add. Already we have, right, 200, just 200 we have. Only post user we have multiple validations, right? In the prerequisite we have creating the random email, and post response we are validating all the fields with the JSON file, right? We are getting the data from the response and getting the data from the CSV, created data and whatever input data, both are same or not, we are validating, right? In the body, right, we are getting, if you want to get the data from the CSV or JSON, same syntax, right? Double curly brackets, give the name, this name CSV, right? Here names JSON or CSV, these header names should match, then only it will inject here, right, automatically, right? This is how we can achieve the data driven testing. Okay, thanks for watching. If you like the video, Please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any doubts, please comment in the comment section. Right, please share to your friends, like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Reddy Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, today's class we will see what are the different authentications we will do in the Postman. Alright, if you open the Postman, just click on the plus symbol. Right, just click on the plus symbol, directly it will open the request. Right, if we go to authorization tab, we have seen params tab, right, to create the query param, path param, headers, right, to send any headers, body, right, body we will send it, right, post or put request, scripts, pre-request, post request. We have seen all those things. Right, settings we no need to touch. If you want to enable any SSL certificate, right, anything if you want to add, you can enable it based on your project requirement. By default, no need to change anything. Now coming to authorization tab, we have lot of authentications. Bearer, basic auth, bearer token, JWT bearer, digest auth, auth 1.0, auth 2.0, right, AUK authentication, AWS signature, right, API key. There are multiple things are there, but usually, right, in the project they will tell what type of authentication we need to use to execute API test cases, right. We will see few of them, not all. So first we will see basic auth. Right, if you want to use the basic auth, we have to send the username and password. Username and password we have to send. Right, we will see to execute basic auth, we will use the Postman API. Right, this is one of the API, Postman API. Right, here username is Postman, password is password. Right, these are all the sample username passwords. Right, it will work. Username is the Postman, password is password. Just click on send. Right, it is working. Authenticated true. It is authenticated successfully. Right, if you see in the headers, right, it will add automatically this authorization. Right, bearer, it will convert to base 64. It will automatically convert it. Suppose if they have given key, right, if they have given key instead of username password, directly we can add in the header section authorization and value is basic space. What is the key they have provided, we can use directly. Suppose if they have given username password, we can use the basic auth. If they given header, directly we can keep it in the header. Right, this is the first one, basic auth. Next one is bearer token. Right, bearer token we have seen, right, in the Gorest API. Right, we have seen in the Gorest API to create the user. Right, we have created, right, user, and then we got the token from the website. Right, we can select the, in that case, bearer token. What is the token, we have to pass it. Right, if we send it, it will create the, right, here also, in this case also, it will create the header. Let's see, authorization, bearer space, whatever token we have given. Instead of authorization, we can also directly send header section also. Right, we no need to, it is not mandatory to send from here itself. Right, this is the easy UI. Right, this is very simple. If you want header also, we can send like key is the authorization, value is the bearer space token. We can also use like that also. Right, this is one more authorization. Right, bearer token. Right, one more is, right, remaining all are very based on the project requirement. Right, based on the project requirement they will, right, mostly they will give headers only. They will give some header and key. Right, these are very rarely we will use. And one more we will see API key. Right, we will see API key. For API key, right, I have a one weather API. Right, one weather API. Right, you can copy that API key. Here key is the app ID. I have a one key. I have one key already. Right, key. Right, here we have to select a query param. Here we have header and query param. We have to send as a query parameters. Right, then send it. See, it is working fine. If you come to headers, it is added like right, where it is added. It is not added here. It is query parameters. We have added in the query parameters, right? Where we have to see how to see that. You can come to console. Right, you see console. It is added Q. Here, how many parameters are there? Query parameters. One is Q. And here it is added one more and. Right, and app ID, whatever we have sent that API key right here, or directly we can send as a here params come, we can add. See, here I already added. Right, if you see in the param section, see it is already added key. From here itself directly we can send, or from here we can say select app key value. Sometimes we will forget this query param. If we send a header, it will not work. We have to select as a query parameter. Right, this is one more type of authorization. Right, if we don't have any authentication, we can select no auth. Right, basic auth, bearer token, API key. Mostly these are the three things right we will use. If you want to create a token for, you can go to this website openweather.org. You can create the account. And then we can create the token. It will take some time to activate it. Token will take some time to activate it. Right. These are the different ways we can do the authentication. Right. If you right, if possible, maybe I will check remaining if anything possible. Mostly in the real time also we will use either basic auth, bearer token, API key, or headers. Directly they will give some keys, key and value we can pass from the headers itself. Right. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any doubts, right, queries or any suggestions, please comment in the comment section. If you like the video, please share to your friends, and then please like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more ongoing videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, today's class we'll see schema validation. Right, what is schema validation? Right, suppose if you take whether JSON response, suppose whenever we will execute, suppose this is the user, get users. Right, we got the expected response. But I want to know whether ID is integer, name should be string, email should be string format, right, or gender will be right, string format, status will be in string format. Right, gender should come in either female or male. I want to validate gender should be male or female. Right, status should be active or inactive. Right, some schema validation means the type of JSON strings should contain proper data types and proper values. Right, then how to do it? Right. There are some websites to generate the schema for us. If you provide the JSON data, it will provide the schema. Suppose if I take this, right, we'll go to, I have already opened. Right, you can JSON to schema converter, just we can type it. Right, we can open this first one, Liquid Technologies. Right, just paste JSON, paste the JSON and click on the generate schema. It will generate. Right, here it is generating multiple things. Right, only it is generating as an array. Right, we have provided here array, so it is provided for each object. It is, we don't require all, just one is fine. Right, we have to copy. Right, just right, copy this. Right, paste. Right, we don't require this schema. We delete this. Right, just we require type is array. Right, our response type is array. Then each one is one object. Right, each one is one object. Then here properties are there. ID is integer. We are expecting ID integer, name, string, email, gender, status. These are all required. Right, mandatorily should come. Right, next one is also same. We don't require for all. Only one is fine. Right, just remove remaining. Right, we require one object is fine. Right, delete. We must be very careful while deleting. Right, just copy this and come to scripts. Right, come to scripts section. Right, here create a constant schema equal to paste. Right, I have pasted already. Right, paste it. Paste this. Right, it should not show any errors. If it is any errors, means there should be some bracket or something missing. Then additional to this, right, I have added gender. One more is enum. That should be, I want only the gender should populate only male or female. Either male or female. Status will be active or inactive. Right, we can keep the comma and we can write enum square brackets, enum colon square brackets, active and inactive. I am expecting status should be only active, inactive. Right, once it is pasted, then here we can create pm.test validate right, response body or something, validate schema. Right, we can keep otherwise validate schema. Okay, then here pm.response.to have JSON schema and pass this variable. We have created constant schema, right? Pass this. Now run it. Let's see, successfully executed. Red schema also validated. Now you will get a doubt whether it is really working. Right. I also got doubt. Right, for that what I have done, for ID I change it to string. Suppose I want to verify whether it is working or not. Let's see, assertion error, expected ID should be string. Right, we are expecting string, but it came integer. Right, it came integer, so it is failed. So it is validating correctly. Suppose enum, suppose I am changing female to something else. Right, if we come to test results, see, it is also failed. Right, so schema is validating perfectly. Schema is validating perfectly. Right, wherever we want, if we want to validate any schema, right, we can generate the schema and just we have to write simple like this. Right, if they ask any additional things, then just here I have added enum. Right, only these two values. Right, we can, right, if they ask any additional things, we can also add those things. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. If you have any comments or suggestion, please comment in the comment box. Right, please share to your friends, like the video. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to JV Reddy Automation Work. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman. Right, so far we have seen how to execute, how to validate, how to modify request dynamically, how to validate response, JSON response, XML response. Right, we have seen. But coming to report part, either we can see in the response, either we can see in the response or from the console, or from the console we can see the report. So far, suppose I want to generate HTML report, I want to generate a HTML report, is it possible? Right, there we comes into there is a one more Newman. By using Newman, we can generate the report in HTML format. What is Newman? Newman is a command line tool for running Postman collections. It allows to automate API testing, integration testing, CI/CD pipeline. Think of Newman as a Postman for the terminal. It can run Postman collection without opening the Postman. Run collections via, we can run from the command prompt or Jenkins GitHub Actions we can run. We can generate reports in the format of JSON, HTML or JUnit. We can run the tests in bulk, large scale API testing. By using Newman, we can generate a attractive report, HTML report. How to generate, we will see that. Okay. Now, for that we need some prerequisites we have. First, we need to download the Node.js. First we need to download the Node.js. Just open the browser. Just go to Google. Node.js download. We can download the Node.js. Click on the long-term support. We can click on the long-term support for Windows. Just click on the Windows installer. Once it is installed, just click and install it. Just double click it. That's it. No need to do anything. After that, we need to verify. Once it is installed, just we need to cross check whether it is installed, or not. For that, we have to, what we have to do? We have to do node-v. That means what is the node version, and then npm also will install as part of node, npm. Then once these are all installed, then we have to install the Newman. For that, what is the command? npm is the node package manager. By using this node package manager, we can install the softwares. Npm install -g Newman. Without node we cannot do. First we need to install the npm, then only node we have to install, then only by using npm we can install the Newman. Just press enter. It will take little time. It was successfully installed Newman. Then how to run, by using Newman, how to run and how to generate a report we will see. After installing Newman, now we want to run it, then what steps we have to do? First we have to export it. Which one we want to run? Just export that. Suppose I want to run this one. I will keep it as this one, chaining one. Just here export. There is export is there, here collection 2.1, and then export it. Click on the export. Where you want to save it. Where you want to save it, you can save right? But this collection also required, right, environment, because see we have few variables in the environment also, right? We have to export environment also. How to export environment? Click on this, right? Otherwise in the left side, see, right, here are you able to see, right, collections. Here click on the color environments, QA, right, on top, right, here on top here, right, click on this, export, same folder, in the same folder just export it, right? Once it is exported, now come to command prompt. First, where we have exported, right, just change to this path. Open the command prompt, change to this path, right, change to this path, okay? And then what we have to do, Newman we have installed, right? Newman, run. What is the collection name? My collection name is this one, Gorest, right? Right, here spaces are there, right, in the file name. That's why we have to give in the double quotes. If we don't have any spaces in the file name, directly we can give, right? Press enter, right? See, we got some error. What is that error? See, because it is unable to find the, if you don't have environment, it will run, because we have environment, right? That's why it is unable to find the base URL. So what we have to tell here? We have to tell environment also, right? Run collection, then -e, right? We have to tell what is the environment also, right? QA.postman.environment, right? Just press the tab. First letter you can write. What is the first letter of it? QA, right? Type it and press the tab. It will come automatically. No need to type entire thing. Right, now press enter. Right, see, now assertion 1 is failed. That's fine. Right, we have one iteration and then it is executed all. Right, we got all the, this is the console report, but this is the console report. We required HTML report, right? We required HTML report. For that, what we have to do? Same command we have to give at last -r HTML, -r report, report HTML, right? But here we got a issue. Right, Newman does not find HTML. We have to install one more, right, one more software, right? npm install. See, it is giving what to install, right? npm install Newman report HTML. We have to install this. Copy this, paste, and then install it. npm install Newman report -html. Right, just install it. It will take little time. Now it is installed, Newman report HTML. Right, clear the console. Just right, again same command, npm run collection -e environment -r HTML. Now press the enter. Right, again it did not find. Let me check what is the issue. Right, there is some issue with the npm. Just I have updated to latest one, right? Latest npm, right? Then right, if you install latest node.js, right, now itself, then no need to do. If we have already node.js, if it is if we are getting same issue, just update the npm. How to install npm? Install -g npm @latest version. Install the latest version, then run the command, right? Then run the Newman run, right, collection environment and -r HTML, right? See, now it is generated. Go to wherever Postman collection is there, right? See, here it is generated. One is package.json, package log.json, and then node modules, right? Newman, we have to open the Newman, right? Just to open latest one, right? Right click and open with Chrome. Let's see, it is generated Newman report, right? What is the iterations? total time it is taken, right? What is the create user, right? See, we can, if you click on it, it will right, see, minimizes, right? If there is any failures, it will tell the failures. If we expand, right, it will show, right, what is the right request, what is the right here. It is not printing any request and response bodies, just it is high level. It is showing the what is the time taken, what is the pass, fail, these things, right? We can also generate one more HTML file, right, that will give more information, right? That is called a Newman reporter HTML extra, right? How to install, right? We can come here, this, right, Newman HTML, Newman reporter HTML extra, right? Just you can take this and install it. npm install -g Newman -reporter -HTML extra. Just install this. Right. Now it is installed. Then how to generate that report, right? How to generate the report. Here we have to give -r HTML extra. Previously we have given just HTML, right? Right. Now we have to give the HTML extra. Then run it. Right, now run it and then okay, it's done. Just go to Postman. Okay, again open. What is the latest one? 315, right, this one. Open with Google Chrome. Let's see, it is somewhat better than previous one, right? How many iterations? One iteration. Total assertions 9, total pass, total fail, right? Request, response, and then here on top we have a tabs, right? One is the summary, one is the total request. Let's see, if we click on create user, see, it is showing information. What is the headers we have used? What is the request header, response header, response body, right? It is showing everything, right? Update user, right? What is the percentage of pass, right? A request header, what is the request body, response headers, response body, right? All it is showing everything, right? It look like, right, somewhat right, better than previous one. What is the fail test, skip test, right? See, if you want dark mode or light mode, right? If you on top we have a toggle, we can just switch to it, right? Whichever, right? Request method, request URL, response code, how much, what is the time and what is the size of it, right? Here all the headers, request body, response headers, response body, right? It is a beautiful report. Right, like this we can generate the HTML extra report. By using Newman we can generate a right attractive reports, right? By using, but we have to install Node.js, and then we have to install the Newman, and then we have to install HTML report, and then if you want to this report we have to install HTML extra, right? These steps we have to follow to generate it, right? If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more videos. Please enable notification, right? If you have any queries or doubts, please comment in the comment section, right? Please like the video, share to your friends. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GBRD Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to the channel, right, for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing on Postman series. Right, we will see how to import and export, right, collections. Right, once we open the Postman, right, we can either import or export. Right, how to import it? We can go to on top, there is a menu, right, file, right? If you want to create a new tab, right, runner tab, Postman window. Suppose if you click on Postman window, it will open a new Postman window. Right, it will open a new Postman window. Right, then we will have a, right, suppose import. right? If you already you have either drag and drop, right, or curl command also we can do, right? Here from the GitHub, if you want to get the code from the GitHub, right, we can get Bitbucket, GitLab, Azure, right, we can get from there. From the right repositories also we can get the, suppose if I click on GitHub, right, it will ask username, password, right, those things we can connect and import it, right? But just if I want to import my local one, right, just click on the import. We can, right, either click on the folders, or if you have a files directly, right, suppose if I have this one, right, it will already exist, just I am cancelling it, right? First we have to export it, right? If you want to import it, you should have already. How to, right? First we have to export it, right? Suppose this is one collection, right? You can click on it, right? Click on it and then export, right? Click on the export collection. We don't select V2 2.1 as it is default one, right? Click on the export, right? We can click on export, or if we want to share, right, we can also, right, it will, if you click on the share collection, right, to whom we want to share, right, you can select the environment also, right, share if you want to whom, Gmail ID, right, if you have, you can give it here, and then move this collection to team workspace, right, or we can convert this into a team workspace, or move this collection to a new team workspace, right? See here, see, first one means only this collection will be shared. If we second one means everything in this workspace will be shared, right? We can also, right, whatever we want we can, right, but I think it's not coming. Why? Right, we can also share. We can click on this, we can get the link and we can share it instead of export. Right, click on the export, where you want to export, just go to that path and save it, right? It will export it, then you can import it, right? First we have, otherwise someone is given, right, someone is given, then we can import it, right? We can import it, that one. Or URL also, suppose someone shared URL, then we can, right, copy that URL, right, we can copy that URL and then we can import it, right, either from local or from the, right, repository we can import it, right? Here collections are there, environments are there, right? We have a history, right? If you want to see the what is the execution history, right, sometimes you forget previously what executed, we can history, we can see, right? Here, right, what is the right, workspace type. Previously we have created workspace type as a build and within our team only, right? If you want to change it, right, if you want to make it as a public or everyone in our team only, right, these are all, right? We can some features are not enabled here because it is a free one, right? Some features we don't have permissions, right? If you want to share to someone, we can invite, right, people, we can invite the people too, right? And then there are few APIs, suppose file new Postman window, just I will open the new Postman window, right? Here it will open default, right, collections will be there. If you want to import, right, those we can import those default Postman collections, right? Previous workspace is a private workspace, so that's why we cannot share that private workspace if we create, right? Suppose click on the workspace settings, right? We have to, right, if we create internal, we cannot share it. We have to make it as a public, then only we can share it. Suppose now change it to public. I have changed it to public. Right, now come to collection, right, export. Now click on the share collection. See, now we will get the URL, right? We will get the collection of it. Right, click on the notepad, paste. See, this is the URL. Right, we can open this URL. We can share to someone. If you want to share, you can share, or type the email ID. If you want to share environment also, select the environment, enter the email, right? Just invite, it will go some notification, right? If it is a public one only, then only. Otherwise, we have to purchase the license if you want to share the collections, right? And then few more things, right? Just let me switch to old one. Right, this symbol is also, see, before workspace we have a lock key. That means this is a private workspace. For public workspace you will have a, see, public symbol. Right, now here collection, you click on 3 dots. If you want to generate the test cases, right, what are the test cases? See, right, what is the tests we have written? See, these are the tests we have written for this test cases. Right, we can also generate, click on the generate test. Right, it will generate right, all the tests. Right, here also we can generate test. And also what else we have? Right, we can create a monitor. We can monitor the collections, what we are doing on this right, collection. Right, create fork means, right, it will create a copy of this, right, copy of this workspace, not workspace, copy of this collection. Right, we can work on it without affecting original one. We can create the fork, and we can, right, duplicate is also. Right, duplicate also means we are creating duplicate one. View documentation. Right, if you click on the documentation, it will show, see, what is the URL, right, what is the this request URL. We can add the description also, right, it will show what is the headers and what is the request, right. Documentation also we can get. So see, if you want to publish it, on top right side we have, if you click on it, it will publish on the right, public, right, that is visible to everyone, right. And also we have in the left side history, right, we have seen that already, right. These are the different things. And then we have a here post bot, right, there is a bot is there, right, Postman bot, right. We can also ask some questions. If you want anything about the Postman, we can ask the questions, it will give the answers. And also we can open the runner directly from here. We can drag and drop, right, we can drag and drop the color. Suppose if you want to run, just drag and drop, see, it will come automatically. We can click on the runner, but see, here we have only in the free version, just we will have a 25 only, 25 runs only, right. Then if you want a proxy server, if you want to start, we can also create proxy server. Cookies, if you want to create any cookies, we can create the cookies. And then vault is if you want to store the right application keys, if there is any application keys, your passwords, right, we can keep it in here vault. That means it will be a secret one, right. Then trash, if you delete anything, it will show here in the trash, right. These are the some of the things, right. On top we will have, these are all the variables, right. Vault means if you want to add the usernames, password, keys, right, specific to this workspace, we can add it. Alright, these are the some of the, right, how to import, how to export, what are the right, different features of the Postman. Right, we can, Right, if we have a licensed one, we will get more. Right, thanks for watching. If you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. If you have any queries and doubts, please comment in the comment section. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to JV Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, we are continuing our Postman series. Today we will see one more interesting video. Curl. Right, what is this curl? Right, this curl is a command line tool used to transfer data with URLs. It supports various protocols like HTTP, HTTPS, FTP, SCP, SFTP and more. Right, it is widely used for making API requests, downloading file, right, and testing network connections. Right, mostly, right, when the Linux server, if you want to execute any API call, right, mostly network people, they will use this call command to interact with, to execute API calls. Right, we will see, right, API calls like, suppose if you open the command prompt, inbuilt we will have a curl command. You can open the command prompt and then type, right, curl, right, see curl -l, right, see, right, just type the curl command. See, these are all the data -file, right. If you want to store the output in a file and run silent mode, just we will see some of the commands. Suppose curl, right, I want to interact with the, suppose google.com, right, http://google www, right, https://www.google.com. Let's see, it is responding with some data. Right, it is responding with some data. Right, we are hitting that website and it is interactive. Suppose I want to save this. Right, I want to save this to some file. Right, we can also do that. Right, curl, right, then -o, small o, and then what is the file name? Suppose google.txt file. Where it will save then? Right, currently where you are, I am in F drive testing Postman. I am at right, F drive. So right, it will store, it will save here wherever the currently I am pointed to. Right, now just press enter. See, now it will see, it is saying downloaded something, some bytes of data. Right, just if you open the, this is the file, right, I have given, this is the file name, right, it is stored some data here. Right, by using call command, we can interact with any website, we can download, we can interact, it will respond with some data. Now, how it will be useful in our Postman? In Postman also, right, suppose sometimes what will happen, developer, they will ask curl command. Right, we have done manually in the, right, Postman, we have opened and executing. But sometimes what will happen, right, a developer will ask, can you give me the call command for this request? Right, then how to generate it? Right, now if you observe, there is a, right, in the right side, see here, there is a one symbol is there. Right, if you click on it, right, see, it will generate the curl command. Right, we can copy it. Right, here you can see different, there is a different Java, REST, OK, HTTP. Right, if you want a C# REST, C# HTTP client. Right, if you want to generate, you can click on it. Suppose if I click on it, see, it is generated C# code. Right, if you click on, this is the REST. Right, we want a C curl. Right, now suppose if I want a post, this is the post request. Right, then click on it, then click on again this symbol, code symbol. See, it is generated curl command. Suppose, right, we can copy this curl command, we can give it to them. Suppose they have given curl command, right, someone given, right, I have asked developer, please share, can you please share me the API request for this. Right, I got a one scenario, right, to test it. but they have given curl command. Right, they have given curl command like this. Then how to test it? Right, now how to import this curl command? Right, now you suppose they have given this one. I will copy this. Right, now just go to, right, we can just go to file and then import. Click on the import. Right, just paste this. Right, where to paste? Right, maybe I will explain again. Click on the go to file, import, and then there is a C, paste C call raw text and your, right. We can, there is a text box is there, right. Just paste here, not below, not here, just above, right. Just paste here, right. Import into collection, right. Or if you don't want to save, just import without saving. Let's see, it is automatically taken what is the request, right. Headers, then body, right. These are all automatically it has taken, right. SQL command, right. How to import? We can go to file, import, and then paste in the text box. It will come, right. Suppose we can also see, right, some websites, right, some of the websites, right, there are some websites, right, it will, right, we will have a curl commands. This is one of the, right, Postman, documenter.getpostman.com. Here some, they have some, right, curl commands. Right, we can also import from some other websites. They will provide curl command, right. We can take those, right, and then we can click on this plus symbol, right, not plus symbol. If we click on plus symbol, right, we cannot, right, we cannot paste that. We have to go to file and then import only. Paste. Right, see, it will come without saving. Just I will click on without saving. Right, it will come headers, body, right, URL. Right, this will come, right. If we have, right, like this, we can curl command. How to use the curl command, right, how to generate curl command from the Postman and how to import curl data into our Postman, right. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification for more interesting videos. Right, if you like the video, share to your friends. Right, if you have any doubts or queries, suggestions, please comment in the comment section. Right, please like the video. Thanks for watching. We'll meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome to JB Reddy Automation Work. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, go and subscribe to it for more interesting videos. Enable notification. We are continuing on Postman series. Right, today we'll see how to integrate with the Jenkins and how to run our Postman collection. Alright, first of all, how to set up Jenkins in our system. Alright, now just open the google.com, then Jenkins download. Right, we can go to, just click on it, and just long term, right, long term support only, download long term support only. Right, just okay, there will be a Windows. Right, we need a WAR file. Right, we want a WAR file. Right, generic Java package WAR file. Click on that WAR file. Right, it will download that WAR file. Right, Jenkins.war file, it will download. Right, just go to downloads folder and extract it. Okay, I am keeping here, I am generate. Okay, I will create one folder here, Jenkins. Right, then once it is downloaded, open the command prompt here. Right, we have to start that. How to start it? Java-jar. Right, this Jenkins is developed on top of Java, right? Then Java-jar. What is the file name? Jenkins.war. The press enter. Right, press enter. It will start the Jenkins. right? If we are installing first time means, right, we have to set up some plugins, we have to install it. Otherwise, right, whatever it is existing plugins, the right C drive, it will in the users directory, it will already downloaded some plugins, it will take it. If it is the first time means, it will ask. Okay, wait for it. Right, now it started up and running because I already have previously I have right installed. Right, what is happening? It is updating old one. Suppose you are installing first time, right? Right, first time what will happen? Right, once it is up and running, right? Once it is up and running, just we have to press localhost. By default port is 8080. Localhost colon 8080. Right, when we are running first time, right, it will ask right, unlock Jenkins. It will give the path here, C drive program files. Just copy that and open. Right, here you will get initial admin password. You can open Notepad+, copy it and paste here, continue. Click on the continue. Right, it will ask for plugins. Right, just choose the default plugins, click OK. Default plugins, click OK. Right, then after that it will open the login page. Right, it will, before that it will ask to create the credentials. It will ask for the one more page, it will come create credential. Give your name and username, password you can give, and remember save those somewhere, save it and then click on it. Right, now I already have created, so right, it's coming directly. Right, I have created some username, password. Right, click on the sign in. Right, if you have already created, it is populating. So previously I have one project, now it is coming. Right, now how to run Postman collection here. Right, now click on new item. Click on new item. Just I will give Postman, right, Postman collection. We can select directly, go to freestyle project. Right, freestyle project. Right, click on the freestyle, click on the OK button. Right, click on the OK button. Okay, it's opening. Okay, if you want to give description, we can discard old bills. Right, we can click on discard. Right, if you want to discard old bills, we can discard it. Right, for now just we are getting from the local, we are not getting from the Git. We will see later in the next session how to get from the Git. Right, now here we have to add the build step. Right, add the build step is execute Windows batch command. Right, Windows batch command. Right, what we have to give here, we have to run same thing in the Newman. Right, we have to run using Newman only. Currently I am running from the my local system. I am not running on any agent. Right, I am not running any slaves. Right, directly I am running from my local system. So make sure that Newman is running. Right, currently in my system, right, already we have installed Newman. Right, just make sure if you don't have Newman, right, just we have to install, right, Node.js and then Newman we have to install Node.js, npm, right, Newman. If you don't know how to install those, just go to my Postman series, then you can find the right video, there you can how to install it. Right, here how to run Newman, run, and then we have to give the collection name. Right, just we have to give the collection name. Right, let me, where my collection is. Right, my collection is under here. Right, slash, right, Gorest, this one. Right, but when you are running from the Jenkins, make sure there are no spaces. Right, make sure that there is no spaces. Right, remove spaces if you have any spaces. Right, slash Gorest. It is not reflecting. Just come back and again click on it. Right, slash. Why it is not reflecting? Okay, copy this. Okay, copy the path and come to our Jenkins, give that. Right, this is the name, right? Okay. Now just click on apply, click on save. Right, just click on the build now. Once we click on the build now, it will generate the build here. Right, just click on it. Right, there is some issue. What is the issue? Directly open the console. Right, Newman run, new, see, spelling mistake. A new run I have spelling mistake, right? You have to make sure there should not be any mistakes. Right, correct the Newman run. Okay, then click on save, click on build again. Right, one more build generated, open. You can click on console output, it is running very fast. But okay, it was run, all are failed. Why? Because environment variable, we have environment variables also. Right, but I did not given any, it's working fine. Right, and also there are some junk characters are coming. Right, how to remove these? Right, I will tell you that. Before that, right, how to run using environment variables. Now come to Postman collection, click on the configure. Right, if you want to update, just give -e. What is the path of the environment variables? Right, JSON file, environment JSON file. Just give that. Click on save it again. Click on the build now. Right, it will generate. Right, one more build. Let's see. It's very clear and right. It got now success. Now you want to generate HTML report. Right, this is the console report only. Right. If you want to generate HTML report, right, what we have to do before that, I think if you anyone watching directly this one, we have to install npm install -g Newman -reporter.html extra. We have to install this right, this software, then only it will work. Now what is the -r HTML extra? We have to give -r HTML extra. Just come to again configure. Right, paste here. Before that, it should install this HTML extra plugin. Right, -r HTML extra, save it, click on the build now. Right, now click on it, console output. If you want to see it is generated. Right, we are getting some issue with the report actually. Right, if you configure default location, right, so we will configure our own location. Right, how to configure that our own location? Right, here we can give one more extra parameter. Right, here we have to give the one more extra parameter to generate report in our custom location. Right, -reporter -html extra -export. Right, where I want to generate, this is the location I have given to generate the report here. Right, just then coming to right, I want to show this in the right in the Jenkins report. Right, how to show that? Right, first we have to make sure that right, come to dashboards. Right, manage Jenkins. Right, we have to install the plugin, HTML reporter plugin. Right, go to plugins. Right, search for HTML publisher. Right, I already installed, that's why I am getting update. Just if we have already, if it is the first time, is it will ask for the install. Just install it. Right, we have to install this plugin. Right, then now come to our right, come back to our job. Right, now configure. Right, now here, right, in the post build steps, right, we can add in the post build steps. Right, add post build. Here we will get a publish HTML report. Right, you can click on it. If you click on it, it will expand like this. Right, now we have generated custom location, right? We have to give that custom location. Right, our name, how it is generating name, right? Gorest, we can give star dot star, or starting with my report is starting with Gorest, then star, after that anything dot html and report name. You can give any report name, automation report or something. Publish option, enable this, keep past HTML reports, so that it will store the past HTML report, otherwise it will not store, it will show only latest build report. Right, just click on it, click on apply, click on save. Right, now click on build now. Right, now come here. Right, it is opening. Okay, console output. Right, it is generated successfully. Just refresh the build. Right, it is, see here it is generated HTML report. Right, HTML report. But it is not, it is generated, but it is not showing properly. It is not showing properly. Then what is the reason? There is some issue with the Jenkins, so we have to enable. Right, come to manage Jenkins, click on the manage Jenkins, and then go to, there is a script console. Right, in the script console, right, there is a, right, we system.set property, we have to set this Hudson.model.directory browser support.csp. Right, this one as a empty. Right, we have to run this script. Right, once we run it, now come to again dashboard. Now again run it. We have to run it again. Right, old reports will not come, only latest reports. Right, once it is generated, right, still it is showing same one. Right, after configuring, just wait for 5 to 10 seconds, just run it again. Right, now if we see, right, see, now it is properly generating, report was properly generated, we are able to see in the Jenkins. Right, right, see. Right, in the next session we will see from the GitHub. We will integrate with GitHub and will execute. Alright, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notification. Please like the video, share to your friends. If you have anything, comment in the comment section. Right, thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to GB Ready Automation World. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please go and subscribe to it, enable notification. Right, for more videos. We are continuing on Postman series. Right, we are continuing on previous session. We have seen how to start the Jenkins and how to integrate our Postman collection, how to run and how to attach report, how to show report in the Jenkins. Right, if you haven't watched, please watch it first, then come to here, otherwise you will not understand. Right, in this video we will see, we will create a repository and we will attach this repository in the Jenkins, and then how to run, how to show reports in the Jenkins. Right, okay then. Right, we can go to repositories. You can click on the new. If you don't have a Git account, just create it. This is very simple. Right, if you have a Gmail account, you can create one GitHub account. Right, you can go to github.com. You can create by using your Gmail account. Right, then come here. Once it is opened, it will be look like this. Right, you can click on the new. Right, you can give the repository name. Right, I am giving Postman. Right, then description is optional. We can keep it as a private. We can keep it as a private and checkbox add a readme file. Right, then just click on create repository. I am telling easy way. Right, right, once it is done, what we have to do, just to take this, copy the URL, click on the code, copy the URL. Now come to your any directory, open the directory. You can go to your system and you can create one directory. Just I am creating a Git. Okay. Now what are the files? Right, in this Git, right, just I will clone it. Git clone. Right, give the URL. and then click on OK. Right. Then close it. Now what are the files I required? I required this JSON file and then environment file. Right, those two are fine. Right, for now those two are fine. These are also we can add to Git. Right, for now, right, go to Postman. Right, then right, now open the command prompt here. Right, open the command prompt here. Right, first we have to install the Git. Right, first we have to install the Git. How to install the Git? Right, you can go to browser. Right, you can install Git, download for Windows. You can download Windows system. You can right click on the Windows, it will download. Right, first to make sure it is installed in our system. Then if you want to tortoise Git, one more is tortoise Git download. Right, you can download the tortoise Git 64-bit. Just download and install it. So that right, whenever you will right click, right, if you right click anywhere, it will show Git clone. If you install tortoise Git, right, if you tortoise Git, if you install, it will be very easy. Right, command prompt. If you are familiar with command prompt, go with. I am telling in easy way. Before cloning, we have to download those two softwares, install it, then create the Git repository, clone it, then copy the files. Right, now you can directly by using this, right click, tortoise Git, check for modifications. Right, here it will come, you select all the files, add, right, and then commit, right, and push. Right, it will ask for the message. Just I am giving initial code commit something. Right, you can here commit and push, click on it. Right, very simple. If you are familiar with command prompt, you can go for it. Right, it is now code is committed to Git. Now if I go to my GitHub repository, just refresh it. See, code was code was committed here. Now come to Jenkins part. Now copy this URL. Now come to Jenkins. Right, whoever directly watching, please watch before this previous video. Right, you will know how to install, how to start the Jenkins, how to create the Jenkins job, how to install plugin, those things. Right, now come to configure section. Right, we have already created in the previous class. Now come here source code management, click here Git. Right, give the Git repository. Right, here we don't require any credentials, just we are cloning. Right, it will clone. Right, we don't require anything. First one is this one. Right, now here we have to change. Right, our branch name is main. Right, if you observe here, this is main, not a master. Previously it is master, now it is changed to main. It is main. Right, we have to give the main, replace the master with the main. Now come here, you can select this one, delete workspace before every build, so that it will freshly, every time it will take the fresh code. Now here see, Newman run, no need to give any path. Directly we can give the what is the collection name, -e, environment name, -r, HTML extra. Right, we no need to specify where to generate separate path also, report where to generate. We no need to go, just this command, Newman run, collection name, -e, environment JSON, and then -r, HTML extra. Right, now come to in the post build section. We have to write in the post build section, just add the, right, just click on post build action, add the publish HTML report. Right, then here we have to give like this, workspace, right, workspace / Newman, where report will generate. Right, once you click on the run, right, it will report will be generated under users. Right, your name .jenkins folder, workspace, postman collection. Until this is the workspace folder. and under that Newman folder will be created. Here it will create the report. So we have to give this path to take the report. To recognize the Jenkins, we have to give this path. How to give that path? Workspace. Workspace means until the root directory it will take, then Newman, under Newman. What is the report name? Right. How report name will generate? Right. How? Right. Here I have given what is the my collection name? Right. Gorest underscore chaining. Right. By using this one, report name will be generated. Right. So the Jenkins also starts with Gorest. Remaining can be anything. Star.html. Otherwise star.star. If star.star not working, we have to give initial starting word. Star then .html. And the report name, you can give the report name and click the publish. Right, it will be like this. You click on the publish option. Right, enable this so that for every build HTML report will be attached. For every build. Otherwise, every time it will generate only one report. Previous build reports it will not attach. We cannot show. We have to click on this. Then only we will see. For each build we can see the report. Now click on apply save. Right, now click on the build now. Right, click on the build now. Right, open. You can see git checkout. It is checkout and then running. Our right script is running. Right, build is success. Right, now go to latest build. Inside the latest build, right, we have given what is the report name? Postman report. See, it's generated perfectly. Right, like this we can integrate right end to end. Jenkins to Git. From Git we can generate the execute our scripts and generate the report we can show in the Git. Right, you can practice. If you have any issues in the comment section, I will reply to that. Right, if you like the video, please subscribe to the channel, enable notifications for more interesting videos. Right, share to your friends, comment if you have any doubts, like the video. Thanks for watching.